Hello and welcome to Paul Schnarre Field for WVC softball action. Johnny Logan in today. Alexis Tucker on the mound for Wabash Valley. Her first pitch misses low on outside to Addie McNeil as we are underway here for the first game of this doubleheader. 24-22 is Wabash Valley coming in. 42-6 is Johnny. This one slapped towards third, and it's a foul ball, so it'll be a 1-1 count. McNeil, the designated player today for Johnny Logan, so she won't be playing in the field. Just doing the leadoff hitting, left-handed hitter. Tucker back on the mound, the freshman for Wabash Valley. The 1-2 pitch fouled straight back, and it is now 1-2. So Tucker gets the swing pitch that time in her favor. Tucker looks towards the dugout. Now looks to her wrist for the sign. 1-2 pitch to McNeil. That one's outside, so it's evened up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still a 2-2 count here. McNeil battling with Tucker, the first batter of this game. Game one of this doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field. 2-2 pitch from Tucker. That one's up high, so run it full count. Coburn is on deck. McNeil trying to get on for her. 3-2 payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Tucker with a strikeout to get things started. A nice at bat from McNeil, but Tucker wins that battle. So now they'll bring up Michaela Coburn, playing right field today. Also a left-handed hitter. Next pitch from Tucker. That one just misses for a ball. The 1-0 from Tucker, that one in there for a strike, hit the outside corner, so it evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnny Logan, 42-6 on the year, one of the best softball teams in junior college this year. It'll be a tough battle for Wabash Valley. This one's popped up in the left field. That one's going to get down for a base hit. Kind of a check swing, rounding and going for second. Flying in is Coburn, and she is safe, showing off the speed. Kind of an excuse-me swing, but found grass in the outfield, and then she shut off the wheels with a 1-out double. So now to bring up the 3-hole hitter in the left fielder, that's Hannah Hackworth. First right-handed swinger in the lineup for the Lady Volunteers. Tucker, first pitch to her, swing and a miss, 0-1. Tucker struck out McNeil to start things, and then the double by Coburn, so 1 out, 1 on at second base for Hackworth. Tucker has her sign. That pitch hits the inside corner for a strike quickly, 0-2. Tucker trying to put away the 3-hole hitter Hackworth. 0-2 pitch outside, couldn't be framed up. So 1-2. Collins is the battery mate behind the dish for Tucker today for Wabash Valley, at least here in game one. The 1-2 pitch to Hackworth, that one low and inside, so she evens it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes after starting the countdown 0-2. The next pitch just misses, so it goes from 0-2 to 3-2 on Hackworth. Big pitch coming here early in this game with a runner at second base, just 1 out here, top of the first inning. Tucker looks to the dugout for the sign, has it now, checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's popped up right side, Collins will give it a look, but it'll get out of play, and they'll do battle again. Tucker, another 3-2 pitch. This one's popped behind home plate and fouled off again. So Hackworth continuing to battle here, trying to drive in a run. Tucker trying to get out of a little bit of a jam here in this early first inning. Jeffries is on deck. Another 3-2 pitch popped up again. This time it's in play. Over at second base, Wilkie makes the catch, called off the other defenders, and put it away for a big out number 2. Goes a long way towards potentially leaving that double on base and not allowing it to score. So Jillian Jeffries will step up now. She plays first base for Johnny Logan here in Game 1. Right-handed hitter, sporting number 21. Squats down in the batter's box. First pitch, a little up and out for ball 1. Jeffries back in the batter's box with a 1-0 count. The pitch from Tucker. This one's fouled out of play down the right field line. Evens it up 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one pitch to Jeffries. That one, strike on the inside corner. Painted that one, and 1-2. Tucker ahead in the count on the cleanup hitter for John A. Logan, trying to get out of this inning unscathed after the 1-out double from Coburn. 2 out, 1 on. 1-2 pitch from Tucker. This one fouled into the netting on the right side. Good hack that time from Jeffries, but a little late on him, but she was able to stay alive at least. And see at least one more pitch. Tucker still in the head in the count, another 1-2 pitch, and that one hits Jeffries on the inside leg, or on the front leg there. And so after having her down 1-2 with 2 outs, Jeffries reaches on a hit by pitch. We'll see if Johnny Logan can make Tucker pay for that mistake. It'll be Avery Budd to the plate now. Left-handed swinger. Bat down on the shoulder. First pitch to her, hit right back in the middle. Tucker got a piece of it, slows it. Malkaby over, throws across the first, not in time. Everybody moves up 1 base, so the bases will be loaded with 2 outs for Anna Rala. Big at-bat coming here, even just in this first inning, as there's momentum to be had regardless of what happens, depending on who wins this battle. Tucker looking for a sign. First pitch, strike on the outside corner. She's up 0-1 on Rala. Tucker trying to get out of the bases loaded jam. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss quickly. 0-2. Tucker, a freshman for Wabash Valley, has been one of the best pitchers on the staff this season. A lot of strikeout stuff. She's got 1 already in this inning. Good chance for another one here. 0-2 pitch to Rala. Swing and a miss. Tucker gets out of the jam unscathed. Johnny Logan loads the bases but cannot score Wabash Valley with their first chance to bat when we come back.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
In our days, 'cause I found God. Yeah! As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
And back here at Paul Schnarre Field, bottom of the first inning, Wabash Valley with their first chance at the bats after Tucker pitched out of a bases-loaded jam with that strikeout to go out unscathed. Still 0-0 as we enter the bottom of the first inning. Kinsley Heichelbeck, the center fielder, will lead things off for Wabash Valley. Left-handed hitter, first pitch in there for a strike. And that is from the John A. Logan starter, Emma Markham. Right-handed pitcher, pitching the left-handed hitter, Heichelbeck. That one a slow roller in there, but that one misses inside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike, and even count on Heichelbeck. It'll be Heichelbeck, Banks, and Flowers due up this first inning for Wabash Valley. The 1-1 pitches pops up and out of play on the left side. 1-2, Markham ahead in the count. The 1-2 pitch, that one outside, 2-2. Heichelbeck working a nice at-bat here. As you expect from the leadoff hitter, they like to see a lot of pitches. She's got some speed as well when she can get on base. 2-2 pitch to Heichelbeck. That one buzzes the tower up and in and runs the count full, 3-2. Trying to get on and get a rally started at the top of the lineup. That is her job as a leadoff hitter. 3-2 payoff pitch. Hits this one line towards right and through for a base hit. That one was an absolute shot off the bat of Heichelbeck. I wish we had exit velocities here at Wabash Valley College because that one would have been real high. Raleigh was in position, but that one was just hit so hard she had no chance at making a play on that. So a leadoff hit for Kinsley Heichelbeck, and then bring up another left-handed outfielder, the left fielder, Emma Banks. She goes first pitch swinging and fouls it out of play on the left side, down 0-1. Markham looks in for a sign, has it. Banks scores to bunt. She gets it down towards the right, and it gets past both the defenders. She's got herself a bunt hit. Jeffries, the first baseman, and the pitcher, Markham both went for it, and it got past both of them. So Banks on with a bunt hit, and now there's 2 on, nobody out for the heart of the Wabash Valley lineup as Carson Flowers playing third base today, stepping up. Flowers, we know, has some power from the right side. First pitch to her is a strike on the outside half, 0-1. Markham looking in, has her sign. That one misses low, skips in the dirt, so it's 1-1 on Flowers. Big opportunity for Wabash Valley here against a really good team. 42-6 coming in this one is John A. Logan, one of the best teams in JUCO softball. So Wabash Valley trying to knock off at least 1, if not 2, here today in this doubleheader. That one fouled straight back. Good cut from Flowers. Able to stay alive. It's 1-2 count. Maccabee, the cleanup hitters on deck. Heichelbeck's at second with her leadoff hit, and Banks with that bunt hit at first base. Nobody out here, bottom of the first. The pitch from Markham. Fouled off. Flowers continues to battle. That one a little outside, but too close to take. She able to just spoil it and see another pitch. Flowers, the right-handed hitter, and playing third base today, as I mentioned, as the sleeves rolled up on her jersey. 1-2 pitch again. Able to take that one. Markham likes to go to that really slow pitch, trying to get batters out in front and even chasing it, but Flowers able to lay off there, so it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch to Flowers. This one lined up the middle, and a diving catch in center field by J.C. Dees, and she almost threw it away back into the infield, but no harm done. The runners retreat back. That one was hit hard by Flowers, but Dees, a fellow Mount Vernon Ram as myself, makes a diving catch in center field for out number 1 and robs a hit from Carson Flowers. So to bring up Abby Mockabee, the shortstop, one of the few sophomores for Wabash Valley softball team this year. First pitch, a check swing. It's a strike on the outside corner anyway, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Markham. That one a little low. It was over the plate, but a little below the knees on Mockabee, so it's a 1-1 count. Even count, 1-1, the pitch to Mockabee. That one misses outside, 2-1, Mockabee ahead in the count. Markham looks in. 2-1 pitch, that one left up high. 3-1 now on the Lady Warriors shortstop. Good hitters count here with 2 on, just 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. If you want to beat a team as good as John A. Logan, you're going to have to get runs early and often. That's what they're trying to do here. 3-1 pitch. This one lined hard in the center field. Back at the wall and over at a 3-run bomb for the sophomore shortstop, Abby Mockabee. And what did I say? You want to score early and often? Well, Mockabee answered the call with a 3-run homer here with 1 out in the first. An absolute line shot there. And so now the catcher Collins will step up and try to start a new rally. Still just 1 out here. Collins has got some pop as well. Abby Mockabee, one of just, I believe, 4 sophomores on this Wabash Valley team this year. And she came in here in the first. Collins at the plate, now right-handed catcher. First pitch to her, just missed. Maybe a little low. It was definitely over the plate. But maybe just a tad below the knees for a 1-0 count. Markham trying to bounce back. The 1-0 pitch to Collins. That one low for sure. 2-0. Markham perhaps a little bit rattled by that Mockabee home run. That one didn't get very high up, but it was just a line shot. Squared up by Mockabee. Got over the center field wall. 2-0 pitch to Collins. This one's found out to play on the right side. Had some good distance down the right field line, but well foul. Collins a little late on it. So a 2-1 count now. The 2-1 pitch to Collins. There's that slow ball again, but that one missed outside, so it's 3-1. A good hitters count for Collins, the same hitters count that Mockabee had, a 3-1 count when she hit that home run. Collins has got that same 3-1 count here. We'll see what she does with it. 3-1 pitch from Markham. She'll take that one way up and away and get on base with a walk. So Collins perhaps starting her own rally as well. She reaches on base with a 1-out walk, and that'll bring up Wilkie playing second base in game number 1. She's got some pop as well. Leads Wabash Valley in a lot of hitting categories for most of this season. Wilkie setting the batter's box now. The pitch from Markham, that one low, ball 1. Having some troubles with the zone now. Collins, the catcher, at first base after her 1-out walk. 1-0 pitch to Wilkie. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1. Wabash Valley trying to keep it going. Markham trying to get out of the jam. This one line down the left field line and in for a base hit into left field. That one hit hard by Wilkie. So a walk and now a base hit. 2 more on for Wabash Valley. Still just 1 out. And Tucker, the pitcher, will come to the plate. But first we're going to have a mound visit for John A. Logan. So off to the mound visit for Johnny Logan. It'll be Tucker stepping up. She's the pitcher trying to help her own cause here. Got out of a bases-loaded jam on the mound, or in the circle, rather. In the top of the first, now here in the bottom of the first, she's already coming up to the plate. Had a 3-run homer from Abby Mockabee to give her some runs, but she wants some more, obviously, on the mound. Can never have too many. Trying to help herself with that at-the-plate heater. Slightly open stance, bat low on the shoulder. First pitch to her, pops it up and out of play behind home plate. 0-1. And the umpire's out of softball, so we're going to have to wait to find one. And they've got one now. Tucker back in the box, down 0-1 here. The pitch from Markham. That one floats in there for a strike. So quickly 0-2 on Tucker. Markham looking for a second out of the inning. Umpire wants something cleaned up off the field for safety purposes, and they get that taken care of. Now Tucker back in the box, down 0-2. Markham trying to put her away. The 0-2 pitch, that one low in the dirt. Scooped out nicely behind the plate by Palm. Tucker trying to work an at-bat here. Wolf on deck. Next pitch in the dirt as well, so Tucker working a nice at-bat here. Was down 0-2, now got it up to 2-2 after taking a couple pitches in the dirt. 2 on, 1 out. It's Collins at second and Wilkie at first. This one flying in the right field, and the right fielder comes on and makes the catch. That is Coburn out there. For out number 2, no runners advancing. Now it'll be Wolf with 2 on and 2 out. Left-handed hitting and playing first base in game 1. I would say the likely starter on the mound, or in the circle rather, of game 2. So Demi Wolf, one of the sophomores for Wabash Valley, takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. 3 across in the inning for Wabash Valley, looking for more. Markham trying to limit the damage. 0-1 pitch to Wolf. Flies this one into right field, going back on it is Coburn. She's got a beat on it, and she makes the catch. Wolf gave that one a ride, but it died just in front of the warning track. Wabash Valley scores 3 in the first on a line drive home run from the sophomore Abby Mockabee. They lead 3-0 as we head to the second at Paul Schnarre Field.
Mount Carmel's original, authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials, with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
So here in the top of the second now at Paul Schnarre Field, Zach Reynolds here with you on the call on News Channel 15, YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. Wabash Valley leads 3-0 after a 3-run homer in that bottom of the first by sophomore shortstop Abby Mockabee. For Johnny Logan this inning, leading off, it'll be Ella Palm. She's the catcher here in game 1. Right-handed swinger, she'll step in against Tucker, who had 2 strikeouts and got out of that bases-loaded jam in the first. First pitch fouled straight back by Palm, 0-1. Tucker, big strikeout volume pitcher for Wabash Valley. As a freshman this year, she's been really, really good. And trying to continue strong here towards the later part of the season of her freshman season. The 0-1 pitch. This one's popped up left side. And the play is made by Flowers just inside the third base bag for out number 1. Tucker jammed Palm that time. Got her to pop it up. So now it'll be Dalen Eilers, who's playing short today for John A. Logan. She'll step in with 1 out, nobody on here. Top of the second inning. First pitch from Tucker. That one's popped up as well to the right side this time and well out of play for strike 1. Eilers another right-handed swinger. Bat up by the Eaters. Fouls that one off down the right field line as well. She's just a little behind on Tucker here. Tucker has an 0-2 count, looking for another strikeout. She had 2 in that first inning, as I mentioned. Struck out the first batter she faced and the last batter she faced in that inning. Had the bases loaded, but 2 outs, and she's able to get the punch out to get out of the jam. And Wabash Valley kept that momentum in the bottom of the first with that 3-run home run. 0-2 pitch to Eilers, fouls it off again, and again to the right side. She's on these pitches from Tucker. She just hasn't timed them up right yet. A little late on them, but she's making good contact. Tucker trying to put her away, still 0-2. The pitch popped up right side and out of play again. Continue to do battle. As a pitcher, these are the at-bats that just really frustrate you. They just keep fouling everything you throw up there off. Raising your pitch count. That's what Eilers is doing right now. Trying to reach base with 1 out here. In the top of the second inning, game number 1 of this doubleheader at Paul Schnarre Field on the campus of Wabash Valley College. Tucker looks, gets her sign, checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. Another 0-2 pitch. This one hit up towards Maccabee at short. Fires across the diamond to first and just got her by maybe half a step. Eilers showed off the wheels, but Maccabee showed off the arm to get her by half a step for out number 2. So the score of that is 6-3 put out, and now JCD steps up. She made that diving catch in the bottom of the first out in center field. That saved a run, probably for John A. Logan. First pitch to her misses outside. JCD, as I mentioned in that bottom of the first inning, is from Mount Vernon. Went to Mount Vernon Township High School, as did I. Not too far, about an hour from here at Wabash Valley College. Next pitch is popped straight up behind the plate. Collins trying to track it down, and instead it's Tucker who flies in and makes the catch. It was tough for Collins. She couldn't find it, but Tucker had a beat on it the entire way and makes a nice play. 1-2-3 goes down John A. Logan. Back to the Warriors bats when we come back.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Celino Lindo to close out the...
Emily Higgs, the Wabash Valley right fielder, up to the plate here. Markham still on the mound for John A. Logan. And her first pitch here in the bottom of the second is a strike to Higgs. Trying to bounce back after giving up 3 runs in that first inning. Wabash Valley's trying to continue to add on. Next pitch to Higgs, skips away to the backstop for ball 1. A 1-1 count on Higgs. Another one of those players for Wabash Valley. Really good defender, has a lot of speed. When she can get on base, she can do damage. If she can get one in the gap, she'll end up at second base, if not third, almost every time. The 1-1 pitch is popped up on the right side, and that will leak out of play for strike 2. Wabash Valley leads 3-0 off of the Abbey Maccabee 3-run homer back in the first inning. Here in the second, Higgs is leading it off. 1-2 pitch. Fouls it straight back. Good cut. Stays alive. Higgs hitting in the 9 hole. Top of the order with Heichelbeck due up next. Another 1-2 pitch to Higgs, and she takes that one. There's that slow pitch from Markham where, it's really like an ephus. If you watch baseball, you ever seen an ephus pitch? It's just so slow getting up there. You can see all the hitters leaning out in front, but Wabash family doing a good job of taking that pitch. 2-2. This one's hit hard into right center field. Going to the left is Coburn. Instead, it's Dees, but it hits off of her glove and down. Higgs at second base, and she's safe. Dees and Coburn almost ran into each other. It hit the glove of JC Dees, but then popped out as he was trying not to run in to Coburn. Some miscommunication there leads to Higgs being at second base to start things off in the bottom of the second. So I'll score that in E8, as that was in the glove of JC Dees, but could not squeeze it. And it looks like we might already have a pitching change here for John A. Logan, and we will. And credit to Emily Higgs. That one was hit really hard. I hate giving that one an error in my scorebook, but when you get a glove on it, you probably got to make that play. But she did give that one a ride out to right center field. John A. Logan with the pitching change. Higgs at second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second. When we come back, I'll tell you about the pitching change.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,500.
New pitcher on the mound is Haley Charmat. And first pitch to Heichelbeck from her is fouled straight back for strike one. So Higgs at second, an unearned run out there looming still on Markham, but right now her line looks 1+ innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, and we'll see if she gives up a fourth if Wabash Valley can bring Higgs around. Nobody out here. Bottom of the second inning, Heichelbeck swings at that one as well and pops it out of play. Quickly 0-2. 0-2 on the Lady Warriors center fielder. Charmat trying to be an anchor pitching for Johnny Logan after the rough start from Markham. That one found out of play as well by Heichelbeck. Spoiled that one. Heichelbeck 1 for 1 with a single that started that rally in the first inning. Left-handed hitter. No batting gloves. That pitch up high, 1-2. Higgs at second base after she reached on an error by JC Dees out in center field. Wabash Valley's trying to bring her across. Nobody out. 1-2 pitch. This one line hard, and that one is fair and in towards the corner. Higgs is going to score easily. Heichelbeck digging for second. She's there, standing up. An RBI double for Kinsley Heichelbeck makes it 4-0 Wabash Valley. She has had 2 of the hardest hit balls I have seen in my time here at Wabash Valley College on this softball field. In the first inning, it was a single towards second, and that time it was hit right at first, and it kind of deflected off of Jeffries over there at first and then went towards the wall. And Heichelbeck and Higgs each showed off their speed to get around and trade places. So now Emma Banks, who bunted for a single her first time up with a chance with runners in scoring position. That's Heichelbeck at second. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Pitch from Charmat to Banks. First pitch swinging, and she missed that one. A high fastball, 0-1. Banks steps back in. Wabash Valley left fielder today. Next pitch is outside, 1-1. Closes the book on Markham at 4 runs, 3 of them earned. That pitch hits Banks, ended inside. She tried to hop out of the way of it and hit on her arm. Seems to be okay. She hustles down to first base. So 2 on, nobody out for Wabash Valley. Another big scoring opportunity here, trying to add on and score often and early. As I mentioned, Johnny Logan's such a good team. You want to never let your foot off the brake if you can get a lead, and they've got one right now, 4-0, trying to add to it. Heichelbeck at second. Banks at first, and Flowers at the dish. First pitch misses up and away. Ball 1. Flowers robbed of the hit back in the first inning by JCD's diving catch out in center field. 1-0 pitch to her this time, up high, 2-0. Flowers, a freshman, playing third base today. Hitting in the 3-hole. Has a good hitter's count here. The 2-0 pitch takes that one for a strike on the outside corner. Wasn't the pitch she wanted. Still hitter's count here, 2-1. 2 on, nobody out here. Bottom of the second, Wabash Valley already leading 4-0, wanting more. Game 1 of this doubleheader. 2-1 pitch from Charmat. This one hit towards short. Fielded clean. They go to third for the first, and that's all they'll get, but they do get the lead runner. Heads up play by Eilers at short to get the lead runner Heichelbeck at third base for out number 1. So it'll be the same situation. Runner at second and a runner at first, and here comes Abby Mockabee, who had a 3-run homer back in the first already in this game. First pitch to Mockabee is a strike, going 1. So it's Banks at second, Flowers at first, and Mockabee at the plate. Charmat on the mound. Fires home the 0-1 pitch. That one low in the dirt, 1-1. One-1 pitch to Mockabee. This one's popped up on the right side. Coburn coming in, and that one will fall between both Coburn and Rala and fall harmlessly to the ground for a foul ball and a strike. It's 1-2. So Charman ahead in the count here. Mockabee, the open stance, waggling the bat at her shoulder, takes that one up and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Evens it up. Two on, just 1 out here. Bottom of the second. Mockabee, a 3-run homer already today. Next pitch outside, run it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good at bat from Mockabee. If she can reach base, it'll be Collins on deck. Big pitch coming here. 3-2. Payoff pitch to Mockabee. Fouls that one off. They'll do it again. That pitch had some two-seam type movement to it, bearing in on Mockabee's knees. But she was able to spoil that one and see another pitch. Another 3-2 pitch coming from Charmat. In the dirt, Mockabee works a walk. Nice at-bat there. Fouled off a couple of pitches and took some tough ones. And loads the bases with just 1 out for the power-hitting catcher, Michaela Collins. Bottom second. Collins at the plate with the bases juiced, just 1 out. First pitch to her. Foul tips that one for strike 1. Big swing that time, as you would expect. Charmat trying to work out of the jam. That pitch low and inside, so 1-1 to Collins, the catcher for the Lady Warriors. The bases loaded, just 1 out. They're already leading 4-0, trying to continue to pour it on here in the early goings of game number 1 of this doubleheader. 1-1 pitch to Collins, and there for a strike, 1-2. Nice pitch that time from Charmat. Not much Collins could have done with that one, even if she wanted to swing at it. Banks at third, Flowers at second, Mockabee at first. Collins at the plate, Charmat, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got Collins chopping at that one, and a big out number 2 for Charmat. The defense can relax a little bit. But Alyssa Wilkie, one of the top hitters for Wabash Valley this season, coming to the plate with 2 outs and the bases loaded. We'll see if she can bring runners across with 2 down. First pitch to her is a strike on the outside half, 0-1. Charmat trying to work out of this jam. She came in with a runner at second and nobody out. Gave up a run on that, and then eventually loaded up the bases, but she got that strikeout of Collins, so 2 down. That pitch just misses. Charmat asking the umpire where it was. So 1-1 count on the second baseman, Wilkie. Trying not to let this opportunity go to waste for Wabash Valley. That pitch misses low. 2-1 now. Hitters count for Alyssa Wilkie. Charmat the pitch, 2-1. In the dirt, 3-1. Big hitters count, nowhere to put Wilkie with the bases loaded. You'd think she has to see a strike here and see if she can do some damage on it, knowing that she's either going to see a strike she can hit or she's going to walk in a run. The advantage to Wilkie here. 3-1 pitch. Takes that one for a strike, run it full, 3-2. Even this early in this game, this could be the biggest pitch of the game. If Wabash Valley can add more runs, that they could be comfortable to win this one, but if they let John A. Logan get the momentum, it'd be tough. 3-2, payoff pitch. Fouled it off towards the Wabash Valley dugout. That pitch was inside, but too close to take for Wilkie. Spoils it, and she'll see another. Charmat shook off to that pitch that time. It was a good pitch, but Wilkie able to battle it away. Bases loaded, 2 outs here, bottom of the second. Wilkie at the plate, 3-2 pitch from Charmat. This one popped up right side and out of play. They'll continue to do battle. Wabash Valley already leading 4-0 here. They had the bases loaded with just 1 out. Now there's 2 outs. They're trying not to spoil this opportunity. Another payoff pitch. This one hit hard down the left field line, but foul. And they'll yet again have another 3-2 pitch. Wilkie and Charmat 1-on-1 doing battle right now. Wilkie out of the batter's box, collecting herself here. Now she'll step back in. Charmat has her sign. 3-2 payoff pitch. One more time. Swing and a miss. Charmat with the off-speed pitch. Got Wilkie to swing under it and gets out of a bases-loaded jam like Tucker did in the first for Wabash Valley. But Wabash Valley does push another run across. They lead 4-0 as we head to the third at Paul Schnarre Field.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Mount Carmel's original authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila.
Top of the third inning here, Paul Schnarre Field on the campus of Wabash Valley College. Lady Warriors doing battle with the Lady Volunteers of John A. Logan Collins. Tucker back on the mound for her third inning of work. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. It's the leadoff hitter, Addie McNeil. Again for John A. Logan. She struck out her first time up. Left-handed hitter. Slightly close stance. Kind of runs and slaps to that one. Fouls it off. It's 1-1. McNeil showing off the slap hitting. Trying to get off on base and set the table for John A. Logan. They're down 4-0 here in the early goings. But a 42-6 team likely to battle back in some capacity, so Wabash Valley got to keep on their toes. That pitch misses low and away. 2-1, a hitter's count for McNeil. Two-one pitch from Tucker. That one slapped down the left field line and foul. So an even count again. 2 balls, 2 strikes on McNeil. Tucker trying to put her away. Tucker had a 1-2-3 second inning in the center circle for Wabash Valley. She ran into trouble in the first, had the bases loaded, but got out of it with the strikeout. And then Wabash Valley put up 3 runs in that first inning. That's where they lead 4-0 now. 2-2 pitch, fouled straight back, and it stays 2-2. So Tucker trying to get into a groove after that big strikeout back in the first. She did that with a 1-2-3 inning in the second. Now the first batter of the third inning, it's McNeil putting up a good at-bat. 2-2. She's fouled off a couple of pitches. Tucker looks to the dugout, has the sign, checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. Another 2-2 to McNeil. Just missed the outside corner, so they'll run it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tucker wanted that pitch. She didn't get the call. Long look for Tucker. Now she's got the pitch. 3-2 payoff. This one hit down the left field line and out of play. McNeil continues to battle. Fouled that one off. A lot of pitches in this first at-bat of the third inning. McNeil not playing the field today, just doing hitting at that leadoff spot. That time called at home plate. Now McNeil steps back in with that closed batter stance. Hands up high, 3-2 pitch, foul off again. Doing the slap hitting, she can't get it fair right now, but she's making good contact and continuing to battle. Fighting off pitch after pitch from Alexis Tucker here in the third. Coburn, the right fielder, is on deck. McNeil trying to get on for her. Tucker trying to set down her 5th batter in a row. This one pops up and out of play on the left side, and they'll do it again. Some really nice one-on-one batters between pitcher and hitters here early on. You love to see that as a softball fan. Another 3-2 payoff pitch. Outside, McNeil works a much-earned walk. A great at-bat that time from Maddie McNeil, and she leads off with a walk, and that'll bring up Michaela Coburn. First pitch to Coburn with a runner on, nobody out. That one skips away from Collins, and McNeil showing off the speed at second base. She rounds it, but then she'll stay there. So she moves up to second on the wild pitch from Tucker, and now a good scoring opportunity for John A. Logan. So 1-0 count on Michaela Coburn with McNeil at second after she reached on a walk and then moved up on that wild pitch there. So Tucker already with something to work around here in the third. 1-0 pitch. This one's hit hard in the left center field. That one is going to get down and off the wall. Coburn is at second. Coming around and scoring is McNeil. So John A. Logan on the board just like that. It's 4-1. Talked about Wabash Valley having the bases loaded there in the bottom of the second inning. They wanted to score and continue to add on. They could not. Gives John A. Logan some momentum, and now they've got a run on the board. Still a little bit of a hill to climb for him, but nobody out yet here in the top of the third. And now Coach Jay Montgomery out to have a word with her pitcher, Alexis Tucker. So the heart of the John A. Logan lineup will be coming up after this mound visit, it'll be Hannah Hackworth, the 3-hole hitter, followed by Jillian Jeffries, the cleanup hitter. Still nobody out here at top of the third. One across for John A. Logan. And it'll be Coburn at second base. She was able to trade places with McNeil that time on the RBI double. Hackworth steps in. Was hit by a pitcher first time up. Tucker had her down 1-2 in the count, but then hit her with a pitch. First pitch this time in there for a strike, 0-1. Slightly open stance for Hackworth. The 0-1 pitch outside, 1-1. Tucker looks towards Coach Jay Montgomery for the sign, has it, checks the wristband. 1-1 pitch. That pitch was inside, and Hackworth turned on it and fouled it off down the left field line. So it's 1-2. Tucker ahead in the count, still looking for a first out here in the third. Trying to bounce back after a leadoff walk and then an RBI double from Coburn. Coburn still out there at second base with nobody out. 1-2 pitch to Hackworth. Just missed outside. Evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-2 pitch from Tucker. This one pops up right side. Wolf into foul territory, giving it a look. Reaches up, and she can't make the catch. It'll fall for a foul ball. And Hackworth stays alive. Tough play to make. All these clouds out here today. It's not too cold out, but it is pretty cloudy. Not a lot of sun. And the ball with white/grayish and those white/gray clouds, it'd be really tough to see a ball coming down, and that was a tough play for Wolf. She could not make it. Hackworth, another 2-2 pitch. That one inside, almost hit her again. But instead just a ball, so it's a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Hackworth will step in for the full count. Tucker trying to put her away. Has the pitch call, checks the wristband. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one fouled straight back. Johnny Logan, they just take such great at-bats. They get down to a 2-strike count. They're almost guaranteed to foul off at least a couple of pitches. At least that's how it seems. And you expect that from a team with such a great record. They're so good this year. They've got some really, really good hitters that know what they're doing at the plate. Another 3-2. This one's hitting the left field. Coming in on it is Banks, and she makes the catch for out number 1. That was a tough play again, trying to battle the clouds. You usually hear about battling the sun, but this time it's battling the clouds. It's just, as I mentioned, such a similar color to, a baseball. A softball is a little bit easier as it's got that green tint, but it can be really tough. Your eyes are looking up at the clouds, trying to judge the ball coming down. But Banks did a good job that time to put it away for out number 1. First pitch this time to Jeffries. She lines this one in the right field. Higgs going over to the line, and she makes the catch. Nice catch, ranging over to her left. Tagging up and moving to third on the plate is Coburn. So she'll be at third base, but there are 2 outs now here in the top of the third. So Avery Budd steps up now. Left-handed hitter. The runner at third base, but just 2 outs. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Sucker trying to limit the damage. She gave up 1 this inning, but trying to keep it right there and maintain a 3-run lead for Wabash Valley if she can. Johnny Logan trying to keep this inning going. 0-1 pitch from Tucker. This one taps up the middle, going to be a tough play. Wookie ranges over to right, has the play, throws across to first, and just out is Bud at first base. Strong throw from Wookie, not by much, but she was able to get her. And in the inning, Johnny Logan pushes 1 across. It's 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the third.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Tucker on the mat, or at the plate now for Wabash Valley. The pitcher, first pitch swinging, taps this one towards short, and miscommunication there. Tucker on base with an infield single. That was Eilers and Bud, each going for it, and they kind of got in each other's way. So Tucker reaches on an infield single to start things off in the bottom of the third, and it'll be Demi Wolf now. Wolf, left-handed hitter, slightly open stance, squats low in the batter's box. First pitch misses inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Tucker gave up a run in that top of the third. Now she's on base in the bottom of the third, trying to score and get that run back. Wolf at the plate trying to bring her across, takes strike 1 on the outside corner. 1-1 count. Wolf, a sophomore for the Lady Warriors. Hits this one towards first, but it's foul for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Higgs on deck. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 here. Bottom of the third inning. Nobody out. And a runner on first. That's Alexis Tucker, the pitcher, who reached on an infield single. 1-2 pitch outside. Evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zach Reynolds calling the action here for you on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Game 1 of this doubleheader between the Lady Warriors of Wabash Valley College and the Lady Volunteers of John A. Logan College. 2-2 pitch to Wolf. Outside. Runs it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. If you're just joining us, Markham, a starter for John A. Logan, went 1+ innings, pitched into the second but didn't record an out. She gave up 4 runs, 3 of them earned. Charmette on the mound, or in the circle since. This one's popped up in the right field. Rala's got a beat on it, and she camps underneath it and makes the catch for out number 1. So that'll bring up Emily Higgs, who hit a ball really hard into right center field her first time up. And Coburn and Dees out there in the outfield for John A. Logan both came in on it at the same time and kind of caused miscommunication. It hit Dees' glove, but she couldn't squeeze it. So Higgs reached on the air that time. This time she goes first pitch swinging a lines, a single into left field. Higgs having a good day at the plate. And she's on with 1 out, so it'll be Tucker at second, Higgs at first. 2 on, just 1 out for the top of the order with Kinsley Heichelbeck, who's had 2 of the hardest hits I've ever seen in my 2 years here at Wabash Valley College on this softball field. In the first inning, it was a line drive single past Raleigh at second, and it was an RBI double in the second down the first baseline. Trying to keep that going here. Charman on the mound. First pitch to Heichelbeck. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Wabash Valley with 2 hits already in the inning. Trying to string some more together. Heichelbeck, the left-handed hitting center fielder, takes that pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Is framed up nicely that time by Ella Palm behind the dish for John A. Logan. Might have been a little off the plate, but Palm presented it nicely and got the call from the umpire. 0-2 pitch to Heichelbeck. Chases that one outside. That's probably because Palm was able to frame and get the strike on the previous pitch. Heichelbeck expanded her zone and chased that one for out number 2. Strikeout swinging on 3 pitches. And now to bring up Emma Banks, who reached on a hit by pitch back in the second and also bunted for a single in the first. First pitch to her, she fouls it back, 0-1. Tucker led off with a infield single. She's at second base. Higgs at first, single to left field, but there's 2 outs. Wabash Valley trying not to leave any more runners on base. That one foul tipped but held onto by Palm behind the dish for strike 2. Quickly 0-2 on the left fielder for Wabash Valley, Emma Banks. They stranded 3 runners. They're in the second inning, trying not to strand anymore. There's 2 on. Banks takes that pitch outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Haley Charman on in relief of Emma Markham. Done a nice job since coming in. 1-2 pitch. This one's tapped back up to Charmat. She'll fire across the first and is able to get Banks, and she works out of a jam after a couple of hits from Wabash Valley. A scoreless inning. It's still 4-1 as we head now to the 4th inning, flying along here at Paul Schnarre Field.
Mount Carmel's original authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Found God. Yeah. Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
You already know that
Alexis Tucker in the center circle for her 4th inning of work here for Wabash Valley College. Game 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch misses up for a ball to Anna Rala, playing second base in Game 1 for Johnny Logan. Struck out with the bases loaded to end the top of the 1st inning. That was a big momentum shift for Tucker and Wabash Valley. They lead 4-1 right now. Swing and a miss there makes it 1-1. Tucker usually a big strikeout pitcher. She has only got 2 to this point, but only allowed 1 run. She's been pitching well. 1-1 pitch to Rala, swing and a miss, 1-2. Now Tucker in position to perhaps get her 3rd K of the afternoon. Rala, Palm, and Eilers due up. 1-2 pitch to Rala, swing and a miss. Rala down on strikes for the 2nd time. That's strikeout number 3 total for Alexis Tucker here in this game. So to bring up the catcher, Ella Palm popped out to third base her first time up, got jammed on an inside pitch. First pitch to her this time, she pops it up on the right side. Wolf gives it chase, but it'll get out of play and hit off the top of John A. Logan's dugout. So it's nothing but strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, that one's in the dirt, so it's 1-1 now. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 here in the top of the 4th inning with 1 out. Off the bat of Abby Mockaby, she had a 3-run line drive homer in the 1st inning. There's a majority of the scoring for Wabash Valley in this game. 1-1 pitch, this one's flown out into left field. Banks takes a couple steps back and makes the catch. That one was hit right at her. So hard hit that time by Palm, but out number 2. Tucker starting to get into a bit of a groove here, perhaps. And that'll be the shortstop Eilers stepping up with 2 outs. First pitch to Eilers from Tucker, lined up the middle, and Heichelbeck lets it bounce in front of her for a base hit. That one hit hard right on the screws from Eilers. Went first pitch swinging and reaches base with 2 outs. We'll see if Dees now, the center fielder coming up to the plate, can turn that into anything for John A. Logan, or if Tucker can quickly course correct. Dees, the John A. Logan center fielder at the plate, right-handed hitter. First pitch, a little bit low below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Dees pops out in foul territory her first time up. It was behind home plate, but it was actually the pitcher, Tucker, who ran in to make the play. It was a really nice play by Tucker back in the second. Running down to second and with a stolen base is Eiler. She took off that one. Collins, difficult pitch to throw on him, was pretty low, almost near the dirt. She tried to throw from her knees, but was not able to get Eiler's. So with 2 outs, there's a runner in scoring position for John A. Logan, and hitters count for JC Dees with a 2-0 count. Next pitch from Tucker, missed as well, so 3-0. Top of the order with McNeil due up next. Tucker trying to find the zone here. 3-0 pitch. Dees scores the bunt, pulls back in there for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Now Wabash Valley aware of a potential bunt. We'll see if Dees scores up again. Three-one pitch, does not score the bunt. Pops this one up right side. Wolf into foul territory. Makes the catch. Tucker works out of it after a 2-out hit. She's able to get a pop out from Dees. And another scoreless inning for Tucker. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the 4th, where they try to add on more here in Game 1 of this doubleheader.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have. And the most that I like, it was early childhood education. And then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids. And each day I learn. And I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about in the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee.
Haley Charmat still on the mound for Johnny Logan. First pitch fouled back by Carson Flowers. It was the first pitch to the bottom of the 4th inning. Charmat came on in relief in that 2nd inning with nobody out. And has pitched well for Johnny Logan since coming in. Next pitch to Flowers. Strike on the inside corner quickly. 0-2 on the Lady Warriors' third baseman. Flowers is lined out on a diving catch to Dees in center field. She's also grounded into a fielder's choice. 0-2 pitch. Chases that one way up high. That one at her eyes. Kind of tomahawked at it and missed it, so a 3-pitch strikeout for Charmat. That's her 3rd strikeout. Or make that her 4th strikeout. So Maccabee will step up now. She's homered and walked in this game, seeing the ball really well. Takes that for a strike on the outside corner. Had that 3-run homer and a line drive to center field in the 1st inning. The 0-1 pitch takes that one low for ball 1. This pitch into right field, coming in on it is Coburn. She dives and makes the catch. It almost popped out of her glove, but it stayed in. And so Maccabee robbed of a hit. Coburn did not read that well off the bat. She went back and then had to come in and laid out for a catch and was able to just barely hold on. So Johnny Logan playing really well defensively in the outfield today. So to bring up Michaela Collins with 2 outs. First pitch to her. Strike on the inside corner. Didn't like that call, but Nonetheless, it's 0-1. Collins has walked and also struck out in this game. Batting here with nobody on. 2 outs, line drive into left field for a base hit. That one was smashed by Collins. Definitely scored that one up, so she's got herself a 2-out hit. See if Wabash Valley can make Johnny Logan pay for allowing a 2-out base runner to be Alyssa Wilkie coming to the dish. Wilkie at the plate, who is singled and struck out. Struck out with the bases loaded in the second inning. That was Charmat's first strikeout. Or second, rather. She struck out Collins and Wilkie back-to-back to get out of that bases-loaded jam. First pitch that time was a strike, so it's 0-1 on Wilkie with 1 on, 2 out here. Bottom of the 4th inning, Wabash Valley leads 4-1. Pitch from Charmat, that one's outside, 1-1. Charmat looks in as a sign from Palm. The 1-1 pitch. Strike on the inside corner again. Doesn't look like a strike from here, but it's been consistent. That's all you can ask for from umpires is consistency. She's been calling that one. 1-2 pitch to Wilkie. Chases that one outside. Got a piece of it, but it was held onto by Palm for another strikeout. Charmat been doing really good work for Johnny Logan out of the bullpen. But Wabash Valley still leads 4-1 as we now head on to the 5th inning.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Solito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Solito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
South of the order due up for John A. Logan here in the South 5th. Tucker still on the mound for Wabash Valley College. Game 1 of this doubleheader between WVC and John A. Logan. Zach Reynolds on the call with you on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. McNeil, the left-handed hitting leadoff hitter at the plate. First pitch swinging, slaps that one out of play. 0-1. She has struck out and also walked. During that 3rd inning, she had a long at-bat against Tucker, fouling off a ton of pitches like she just did that one, and eventually worked a full count walk. This one found out of play as well, so quickly 0-2. And McNeil, after she walked in that 3rd inning, came around to score on the Michaela Coburn double. That's the lone run for Johnny Logan so far in this game. 0-2 pitch from Tucker. That one foul off again. Just got a piece of it, did McNeil, able to foul it off towards the Wabash Valley dugout. McNeil's that kind of hitter that just frustrates pitchers. Doesn't strike out a ton. Usually able to get a piece of the ball on the bat and stay alive at the very least. 0-2 pitch again, and she fouls it off again towards the parking lot. And that hit off the bumper of my truck out there. I could see that. But it seems to be okay. Still 0-2 on McNeil. Tucker looks for her sign. Has it. The 0-2 pitch again. Check swing. Delayed call. Ringer up on the outside corner. Framed up by Michaela Collins. Umpire thought about that one for a second and then decided to ring up McNeil on the outside corner. So now Coburn steps out with 1 out here in the 5th. Had an RBI double her last time up. Scores to bunt, pulls back, strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Tucker now starting to find that outside corner consistently to the left-handed batters. Low one, that one outside. Look for that outside corner again. That one just off the plate. So 1-1, 1 strike count. On the right fielder, Coburn, who had a diving catch in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-1 pitch from Tucker. This one fouled straight back. 1-2. She was on that one. Just missed it. Tucker with 1 strikeout already this inning, looking for another. She's got 4 total. 1-2 here on Coburn. 1-2 pitch from Tucker. That one ends up back in fair territory, and Flowers throws across. That one off the bat was initially foul and then rolled back fair. Flowers was on top of it and made a nice throw for out number 2. Now to bring up Hannah Hackworth, who's reached on a hit by pitch and also flown out to left field. Tucker looking for a 1-2-3 inning. First pitch to Hackworth, up and away, ball 1. Pitch to Hackworth this time, swing and a miss. That one on the inside half. She was out in front of it. So 1-1 count. Tucker, the freshman, with a 4-1 lead, trying to continue her good day on the mound. Looking for the 1-2-3 inning. 1-1. This one's lined toward short. Maccabee right there. Positioned perfectly for the out. A 1-2-3 inning for Wabash Valley defensively. Now they head to the bottom of the 5th, where they'll be back to the bats while they're up 4-1, looking for insurance.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
Alexis Tucker, the pitcher, at the plate for Wabash Valley here in the bottom of the 5th. Goes first pitch, swing again, hits this towards third, and firing across for the out is Bud. Every Bud made that play, so Tucker, first pitch swinging a couple of times in this game. That time she's retired on the 5-3 ground out. Let's say Lee Charmount still on the mound for Johnny Logan. She's been really good since coming in relief of Markham. Wolf at the plate, who's flown out to right and popped out to second, goes first pitch swing as well, and that's a base hit into left field. Kind of a blooper on the left field, fell in front of the left fielder Hackworth out there for a base hit. Hit it where they ain't, they say, and that's what Wolf did that time. She reaches with a 1-out hit, and it'll be Higgs at the plate, who's reached on an error that was hard hit and had a really hard line drive single to left, so she has been really good at the plate today, and we're going to have, looks like, a pinch runner for Wolf at first. It's going to be number 12, and that is Malin Batson. So she'll take over on the bases. Not sure if she's a courtesy runner or a pinch runner fully. We'll have to see when Wabash Valley comes on defense next. But right now, Batson is at first base after the Wolf single. Higgs at the plate. First pitch is a strike on the inside corner to Higgs, 0-1. So there's 1-on-1 out here. Bottom of the 5th inning. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 against Johnny Logan. Johnny Logan coming into this game 42-6 on the season. One of the best teams in JUCO softball. Wabash Valley trying to hang on and win game 1. This one fouled off of Higgs in the batter's box. For strike 2. Because she was still in the batter's box, it's a foul ball. She would have been out of the batter's box. They could have called it fair. Instead, it's a foul ball, and it's 0-2 on Higgs with 1 out and 1 on. Top of the order, and Heichelbeck due up next. Charmat has her sign. 0-2 pitch to Higgs, up and away, and Batson was leaning off first, but Palm couldn't transfer. Thought about a back pick, but lost hold of the ball, so Batson back safely without a throw. One-two pitch to Higgs. Kind of a cue shot that time, and it rolls foul on the first base side. Started in fair territory and had some English on it and rolled foul. But Higgs able to spoil it nonetheless and see at least one more pitch here from Charmat in this at-bat. Looking for some insurance runs here in the 5th inning. 1-2 pitch. This one's hit in the air towards right field. Coburn settles underneath it and makes the catch for out number 2. So now the top of the order duo with Kinsley Heichelbeck. Had a single in the first, an RBI double in the second, and also struck out in the third. Heichelbeck playing center field in game 1 here. The left-handed hitter, first pitch here from Charmat. Slap, hit right to the on-deck circle, and it hit Banks in the on-deck circle, hit right off of her shoulder. That one was hit hard off the bat off Heichelbeck as well. Crowd went silent immediately. Banks is standing up talking with Coach Jay Montgomery. She shaking her head, seems to be okay, but I don't think I would be. I think I'd take my seat on the bench, but that's why I'm up here in the broadcast booth and not down there playing. Coach Jay Montgomery still talking with Banks here. And she's going to stay in the on-deck circle, so she'll take a at-bat anyway. Now Banks showing how tough she is. So that one, a strike that made everybody stand still, but in the scorebook it just goes down as a strike. 0-1 on Heichelbeck. She'll step back in the batter's box. Goes slapping this time too. Back pick to first. Batson back in safely. That did go as a swing. Heichelbeck did go around. The pitch was in the dirt, but she swung at it, so it's 0-2 on Heichelbeck. Palm tried to back pick Batson, but she dove back in safe at first. 0-2 pitch to Heichelbeck. That one up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 5th inning with a runner on. It's Batson who pitch ran for Wolf, who had the single earlier on in the inning. Charmat looking for another scoreless frame for John A. Logan. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Took something off that one. Hannah Heichelbeck out in front. Another scoreless inning. We've been deadlocked at 4-1 for a while. That's where we are right now as we head to the top of the 6th. Wabash Valley leads at Paul Schnarre Field.
Mount Carmel's original authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel. The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Solito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Solito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Jalen Jeffries at the plate here to start the top of the 6th and goes first pitch swinging and fouls it off for strike 1. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 here in the top of the 6th inning at Paul Schnarre Field. Game 1 of this doubleheader between Wabash Valley and John A. Logan. Tucker still on the mound, the starter for Wabash Valley. She's been really good, only giving up that 1 run. Pitch out of a couple of jams. 0-1 pitch to Jeffries. Strike on the inside corner, 0-2 quickly. Jeffries, Bud, and Rala do up this inning. Tucker had 1-2-3 inning in the 5th. I'm sure she wants another one of those here if she can. 0-2 pitch to Jeffries. This one fouled out of play. On the right side. Tucker with 4 strikeouts in this game has Jillian Jeffries down 0-2. The pitch, this one hit towards third. Flowers scoops it up, fires across the diamond to Wolf, and gets Jeffries by a couple of steps for out number 1. So to bring up Avery Budd, the left-handed swinger, playing third base in game number 1 for John A. Logan. Grinded out to second base her last time up. Tucker has the sign, looks at the wristband for the corresponding pitch. First pitch, and that one's inside. Bud was able to check her swing, and it's ball 1. Everybody steps back in. This pitch fouled straight back off the netting. Might have got over the netting, actually. Either way, it's a 1-1 count now. With 1 out here, it's out the 6th inning. Tucker trying to push through. Start of this game, still pitching in the 6th. The 1-1 count to pitch from Tucker. Swung on, and that one is going to be a swing and a strike. I believe that might have hit off the hands of Bud, or at least hit off the bat. They called it foul either way. It's 1-2 here. Swung at that one that was way inside. So Tucker with a 1-2 count here. Tucker trying to put her away. The 1-2 pitch outside. 2-2 now. Looks like there'll be a pinch hitter on deck. It is not Anna Raleigh in the on-deck circle for Johnny Logan. 2-2 pitch to Bud. That one in the dirt. Runs it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. (3-2) payoff pitch from Tucker. Check swing, ringer up anyway. Hit the outside corner. Tucker with her 5th strikeout of the day. Now 2 down here in the 6th. So now it'll be a pinch hitter. It's going to be Skylar Rachel from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Pinch hitting here for Anna Rala. So right-handed hitter, Skylar Rachel at the plate. 2 down here in the 6th. First pitch from Tucker, low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Tucker looking for another 1-2-3 inning. Was able to get Jeffries to ground out and Avery Budd to strike out looking. Now the pinch hitter Rachel. 1-0 count, the pitch from Tucker. This one fouled out of play on the right side, 1-1. Nice crowd here at Paul Schnarre Field for the softball action. Johnny Logan's fans traveled well. 1-1 pitch, that one just a little high. Collins tried to frame it down in the zone, but call did not go Wabash Valley's way. So it's a 2-1 count on the pinch hitter, Skylar Rachel. Two-one pitch, check swing. It's a strike anyway on the outside corner. Evens it up 2-2. Tucker 1 pitch away. 1 pitch away from getting another 1-2-3 inning and sending him back to the Wabash Valley bats. Tucker long look, has the sign, checks the wristband. 2-2 pitch. This one line toward short. Maccabee makes the catch, and they end the sixth inning the same way they did the top of the fifth with a line drive to Maccabee at short. Another 1-2-3 inning for Tucker and Wabash Valley. They lead 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the sixth.
It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Zach Reynolds back here with you on News Channel 15 YouTube. First pitch to Emma Banks is outside from Haley Charmat. 1 ball, no strikes as we start the bottom of the sixth inning here. Banks still toughing it out after she got a hit that was lined off of her shoulder when she was in the on-deck circle last inning. She toughed it out, stayed in there, took that pitch for a ball as well, so she's ahead 2-0. It's a line shot from Heichelbeck, hit her right in the shoulder, but she's still out there. Left-handed swinging left fielder for Wabash Valley. 2-0 pitch from Charmat. Fouled straight back. Made my guy Zane here that's running the stream jump a little bit. There's a net there, Zane. You'll be okay. It's a good thing the nets are there.
Not expecting that.
Banks just missed that one and fouled it back. Still ahead in the count here, 2-1. Next pitch. Got a piece of it, but held on to by Paul behind the plate. So 2-2 count now for Banks leading off the bottom of the sixth. Pitch from Haley Charmat. Been magnificent in relief of Markham. That one missed outside and low, so it runs at full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Carson Flowers on deck for the Lady Warriors. Banks trying to set the table. 3-2 payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Charmat wins that one. Got Banks a little bit late on that one, so that is Charmat's, I believe, 7th strikeout in relief. Came on in the second inning. She's been great. So now Carson Flowers will step up. She's lined down. Heading to a fielder's choice. Struck out twice. This is her 5th at-bat here. Next pitch from Charmat. That one check swing, and we'll say she held up, so a miss for a ball. Flowers, a right-handed swinger, steps back in. Hands held up high. That pitch misses up. 3-0 count, big hitters count here for Flowers, or she can just take another ball if she wants and reach base for Maccabee on deck, who had a 3-run homer back in the first inning. That's really the difference in this game. 3-0 pitch. Takes that one all the way. Does Flowers in there for a strike. Flowers still with the advantage, 3-1 here. Charmat's going to have to try to battle back. 3-1 pitch to Flowers. This one line in left center field. That one's going to get down into the wall. Flowers at first. She'll round for second. Dees fires it in. Flowers in there safely with a double. A line shot in the left center field. Flowers with an extra base hit with just 1 out. And up steps Abby Maccabee. So Maccabee with a home run and a walk in this game. She's also flown out to right field as a runner in scoring position here with just 1 out. First pitch misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Maccabee, the sophomore shortstop, with the open stance, wagging the bat at her shoulder. That pitch hits the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Charmat working against Maccabee here. 1-1. That one misses outside. 2-1. Flowers with a big leadoff second. Now she'll retreat back to the base. Getting a big secondary lead out there, trying to score on a base hit if Maccabee can serve one in the outfield. Got a hitter's count here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch. Fouled out of play down the right field line. Just a little behind that one. Evens it up again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Charmat against Maccabee here. Maccabee hit that home run in the first inning off the John A. Logan starter, Emma Markham. Two-two pitch to Maccabee. Hits this one towards second. Slow roller. Filled it out there, and Maccabee is out at first. Rolla made the play, but moving up to third with 2 outs is Carson Flowers. And now the catcher, Michaela Collins, steps up to the plate. Collins has reached base twice today. She walked in the first and singled in the fourth. She also struck out in the second. First pitch here is in there for a strike. Haley Charmat trying to work around the double from Flowers. She's now at third base, but there are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. The 1 pitch to Collins. Swing and a miss. A little out in front of that one. Quickly 0-2. Collins steps out, has some dirt in her hand, now throws it down. Trying to get a good grip on the bat, steps back in the box. Slightly closed stance. Hands up high, 0-2 pitch. Hit up towards the middle, towards short. Fielded cleanly by Eilers, throws across and gets the out. Still 4-1. We head to the top of the 7th. Wabash Valley will try to close this one out and win game 1 of this doubleheader when we come back.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Solito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Solito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
Top of the 7th here, Paul Schnarre Field, game 1 of this doubleheader between Wabash Valley and John A. Logan. Wabash Valley leads 4-1 as we enter the top of the 7th. Tucker, the starter, still on the mound, looking for a complete game here. Trying to close it down and win game 1 of this doubleheader against the 42-6 John A. Logan Lady Volunteers. One of the best teams in college or JUCO softball, and I've mentioned that a few times because it's worth mentioning. First pitch, swinging is Palm, the catcher, fouls it out of play down the right field side. Quickly 0-1. It'd be big to just take at least one of these games against such a good team in the Lady Volunteers. Wabash Valley 3 outs away from winning game number 1 of the doubleheader. If you win game 1, why not just sweep them in the doubleheader? Easier said than done, but trying to win game 1 here. That pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Lady Volunteer backstop, Palm. Tucker looks to the dugout for the sign, hasn't, and checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. 1-1, that one inside. 2-1 hitters count for the catcher, Palm. It's Palm, Eilers, and Dees due up this inning. Trying to make a comeback for John A. Logan. Tucker trying to shut him down. 2-1 pitch. This one's popped up right side and out of play. 2-2. Tucker's got such a good fastball. That's why when she pitches, you see so many foul balls down the right field line because hitters are just having a tough time catching up that fastball. A lot of the contact they make goes to the right side because they're late on it. 2-2 pitch. Line hard, and that one is just fouled down the left field line. That one looked like it could have been inside the third base bag, but home plate umpire calls it foul. Wabash Valley catches a break there. Tucker will get another chance at a put-away pitch. That one was hit really hard by Palm and just couldn't quite keep it fair. Still 2-2. Palm back in the box, slightly open stance, squatted down. 2-2 pitch from Tucker. This one popped up. Tucker calls off everybody and makes the catch over the first base line for out number one. Big time out number one here in the top of the 7th. So that'll bring up Eilers now, the shortstop. Dalen Eilers, really good defensive shortstop. She does have a single in this game and a stolen base. Holds the bat on the shoulder, now left her hands by her ears. First pitch, just up and away. A little bit off the plate for ball one. This one hit right back towards Tucker, and she makes the catch for out number two. Jammed Eilers that time, and a little squibber right back out to her, and she caught it in the air. 2 out, 1 away. Wabash Valley 1 out away from winning game one of this doubleheader. We're going to have a pinch hitter here. It will not be JCD's taking the at-bat. It's going to be instead Trista Moore. So, right-handed hitter getting her first at-bat today. Will step in against Tucker, 1 out away from completing the complete game. Tucker looks for the sign. Gets it from Coach Jay Montgomery. First pitch to Moore. That one in there for a strike. Nice fastball that time, 0-1. Oh, 1 to Moore from Tucker. Little up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Johnny Logan, 42-6 coming into this game. 30-2 in conference play. Wabash Valley's trying to knock them off for just their 3rd loss in the conference. 1-1 pitch from Tucker to Moore. Swing and a miss. 1 strike away now from knocking off the number 1 team in the conference in game one of this doubleheader. And a reminder, we'll have game 2 after a short intermission after this game is concluded. It'll be on this same stream. 1-2 pitch from Tucker to Moore. Just outside, evens it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Moore trying to turn it over to the top of the lineup with McNeil on deck. Two-two pitch. Fouled straight back. Good cut that time from Moore. Able to stay alive. Continues to do battle with Tucker here. Tucker started this game trying to finish it as well. Wabash Valley with a 4-1 lead with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Abby Makavi's 3-run home run in the first inning. The difference in this one right now. 2-2 pitch. Ringer up on the outside corner. Wabash Valley knocks off the number 1 team in the conference with a strikeout looking of Moore. Tucker finishes the job. Wabash Valley wins 4-1 in game 1 of this doubleheader. Big time win. Wabash Valley gets their 25th win of the season. Like I said, Abby Makabe with a line shot home run, a 3-run bomb in the first inning out to center field. That was the difference in this one. Wabash Valley wins game 1 of the doubleheader 4-1. Game 2 of this doubleheader will be on this stream. We're just going to turn off the mics, so if you can go away and then come back to this stream, or you can stay and watch along as they warm up for game 2. Either way, they'll be back for game 2 here in around 20 to 30 minutes, I would say, after a brief warm-up period. 45 minutes at the most, but it should be within 30 minutes. And Wabash Valley will look to sweep the doubleheader against John A. Logan College. They win game 1 4-1.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Solito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Solito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Hello and welcome back to Paul Schnarre Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader getting ready to get underway. Wabash Valley won Game 1 4-1 against John A. Logan College. John A. Logan College came in today 42-6. They're now 42-7. After Wabash Valley knocked them off in Game 1, now they're trying to sweep the doubleheader here at home against the top team in the conference. Sophomore Demi Wolf will start in game number 2 for Wabash Valley, left-hander. And she will face off against the John A. Logan lineup, and it's pretty similar to the Game 1 lineup. A little bit of changes down the way, but the first 4 stay the same. McNeil, Coburn, Hackworth, and Jeffries. McNeil will lead it off, the designated player. No fielding today. Just hitting, but she's a good leadoff hitter. Can foul off a ton of pitches. It'll be a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Collins back behind the dish for Wabash Valley in Game 2. Wolf's first pitch of game number 2 here, and that one is fouled off by McNeil on 0-1. Wolf starts things off with a strike. Wolf, the southpaw, working quickly here, 0-2. And McNeil scored up to bunt, pulled back. Thought it might have been tipped. And it was. I believe they're calling it 0-2 here. So Wolf ahead in the count. Infield in, guarding against the bunt. Next pitch is outside. Wolf, a sophomore for Wabash Valley College. Next pitch, this one slapped towards third, fielded cleanly by Flowers, fires across, and just got her at first base. Wilkie reached up and got the high throw, and one away here as we're underway in Game 2 of this doubleheader. So now to bring up another left-handed hitter, it's Michaela Coburn, playing right field today for John A. Logan. Played right field in Game 1 and here in Game 2 as well. Scored up to bunt and did not hit. I believe she went around though, so it should be 0-1. Wolf looks in. Looks at the wristband now. Next pitch. That one's low. So a 1-1 count here on Coburn, the right fielder. Next pitch is hit right back to Wolf on the ground, and she'll field it cleanly and fired across the first easily for out number 2. So a couple of ground outs here to start things off for Wolf. 2 up, 2 down, trying to get a 1-2-3 inning here in the first. And it'll be Hannah Hackworth, the left fielder, stepping up to the plate. First pitch, lefty to righty this time, and there for a strike on the inner half, 0-1. Wolf looking smooth out there to start things off here in the top of the first. Sun's starting to come out here at Paul Schnarre Field. Nice day outside, pretty warm. It was cloudy, but sun peeking out a little bit. This one swung on and tapped foul. Quickly 0-2. Wolf 1 strike away from 1-2-3 first inning. Wolf has a sign from Coach Jay Montgomery. 0-2 pitch to Hackworth. Floats in there and just missed somewhere. That looked good from here, but did not get the call, so it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch from Wolf. Swing and a miss. Wolf got Hackworth to go down swinging in a 1-2-3 inning. Now to the Wabash Valley Bats as they look to knock off John A. Logan and sweep the doubleheader. They'll try to get things started in the bottom of the first.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Zach Reynolds with you here on News Channel 15, YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Wabash Valley's first turn to bat here in game number 2 after Wolf pitched a 1-2-3 top of the first inning. It'll be the center fielder, Kinsley Heichelbeck, leading things off, left-handed hitter. Going against everybody on the mound in game 2. Played third base in game 1. That first pitch hits the outside corner for strike 1. The 0-1 from Buddy to Heichelbeck. That one hit the outside corner as well, quickly 0-2. Buddy looks in for the sign. Left-handed hitter, but she's a right-handed pitcher. The 0-2 up and away. Ball 1. Heichelbeck had a couple of hits back in game 1, a couple of really hard hits, including an RBI double. Trying to set the table here in game 2. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Swung over that one, an off-speed pitch, low and away. Chased that for out number 1. So now that'll bring up Emily Higgs, playing right field. Hit 9 in the lineup in game 1. She's up to hitting second in the lineup, in game number 2. Reached base a couple of times there in game 1. This one line right back up the middle for a base hit. Higgs seeing the ball well today. That one, a hot shot up the middle between the legs of the pitcher, Betty, right into center field. Higgs and her speed on first base now with just 1 out. And the heart of the lineup coming up 3-4. First it'll be the 3-hole hitter and third baseman, Carson Flowers. So Flowers stepping up to the plate now. The freshman, hands up high. First pitch, outside. No, hit the outside corner for a strike. So 0-1 on Flowers. Flowers steps back in. 1 out, 1 on. That's Higgs at first. Flowers scores a bunt, pulls back, striking away. Higgs takes down a second. Tag, not there. Stolen base for Emily Higgs, showing off the speed. Just like I talked about when she got on base, that's a big deal for her, is that speed. And now she turns a single into a double, basically, with that stolen base. It will be 0-2 on Flowers. So Higgs at second with just 1 out. Flowers going to try to bring her home and get the scoring started early like they did in the first game. That one outside. Buddy tried to go right back to the outside corner. Got the first 2 strikes on that outside part of the plate, but didn't get that call, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Flowers. The 1-2. This one hit towards short. Eilers has it. Looks back to runner Higgs. Throws to first for 1 out. Now Higgs takes off to third. Throw. Tag down. Safe. Higgs uses the speed and slides in safely. Just barely able to beat the tag. The throw it looked like beat her, but she got her foot in. So 2 outs. Higgs will be at third base. Use the speed to steal second and then take off for third there on the ground out. Risky play, but it worked out for Wabash Valley. Now they got to try to bring her across. Mockabee, who had a 3-run homer in the first inning in game 1, up to the plate. Now lines this one up the middle, but a diving catch at shortstop by Eilers. Hit hard by Maccabee, but lined out to her counterpart at shortstop Eilers. No scoring in the first. We head to the second here at Paul Schnarre Field.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
Back here to Paul Schnarre Field, we are scoreless after one. Now we enter the top of the second. Demi Wolf, the sophomore southpaw, back on in the center circle for Wabash Valley. And she'll be greeted by Jillian Jeffries, who's playing first base for Johnny Logan. And hitting cleanup. Lefty on righty matchup. Wolf had an efficient first inning. This one, first pitch here, swung on a miss. That pitch was inside, and Jeffries swung over it for an 0-1 count. Wolf pitched a lot as a freshman for Wabash Valley last year, and doing the same here in her sophomore season. Next pitch, swing and miss, went back inside, got another chase, quickly 0-2. It's only been an inning and then 2 pitches, but Wolf is looking good out there so far. Ahead 0-2 here on the cleanup hitter Jeffries. That pitch in the dirt, didn't get a chase that time. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strike count. Jeffries, Buddy, and Rachel do up this inning for Johnny Logan. Wilkie's at first, Cameron at second, Maccabee at short, and Flowers at third. That's the infield defense for Wabash Valley. The 1-2 pitch. The ringer up on the outside corner. Had a breaking ball that came back and got a piece of the plate. So Wolf starts off the second the way she ended the first, with a strikeout. 4 in a row set down to start things off for Wolf, and now everybody will step up to the plate. Another lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch to Buddy from Wolf. This one's popped up. Wolf trying to battle the sign. Instead, she's called off by Cameron. She comes in the center circle and makes the catch for a 1 pitch, out number 2. That's pretty efficient. Trying to get another really quick 1-2-3 inning here, as it is Skylar Rachel who had a pinch hit in the first game of this doubleheader. Starting in game 2, that pitch misses low for ball 1. It is Batson in left, Heichelbeck in center, and Higgs in right, and Collins behind the dish. That's the defensive alignment for Wabash Valley here in game 2. The 1-0 pitch, this one's hit towards the Wabash Valley dugout. Foul for strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike count. Palm, the catcher, on deck for John A. Logan. Rachel will try to extend the innings to her. Wolf trying to get another 1-2-3 shutdown inning, and a quick one at that. Checks the wristband. The 1-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner, no, just off the plate. So hitters count for Rachel. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. This one hit towards third, but foul. Makes it even again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wolf been working inside a lot to the right-handed hitters this first time through the lineup. Trying to get weak contact. She's had 2 ground outs, 2 strikeouts, and a pop out, so lots of weak contact so far. Wolf, 2-2 pitch. And the dirt didn't get a chase, so runs at full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Rachel trying to extend the inning to Palm. 3-2 payoff pitch from the lefty Wolf. This one hit in play, past the diving Flowers. Mockaby has it, fires across, not in time. Picked out by Wilkie, but Rachel showed off the speed and was safe. So a 2-out infield hit for John A. Logan. That'll extend it to the catcher Palm, trying to make Wabash Valley pay for giving him a 2-out base runner. So Palm, another right-hander, will step in towards the front of the batter's box. Slightly closed stance. Bat down on the shoulder. Now lifts it up towards her ears. First pitch. Fouls this one off to the left. 0-1. Palm back into the batter's box. Wolf has her sign. The 0-1 pitch. That one a little inside, a little low as well. So 1-1 count on the John A. Logan Lady Volunteers backstop. Turned into a lovely day at the ballpark here. This one fouled off again towards the Wabash Valley dugout. It'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Some of the Wabash Valley Lady Warriors basketball team cheering on the ladies softball team. I mentioned in game 1, a pretty good crowd on hand here at Paul Schnarre Field. Johnny Logan's got a ton of fans as well. This pitch popped up right side and will get out of play. And they'll do battle again. Had a baseball doubleheader today as well across at Fournier Field. Wabash Valley was taking on Lincoln Trail in that doubleheader. I know they at least won one of the games. That one fouled off again by Palm, so good battle here. Here with 2 outs, top of the second inning. A scoreless tie. Game 2 of this doubleheader, Wabash Valley won game 1 with a score of 4-1. Knocked off John A. Logan, top team. The Comets want to do that again. This one nubbed foul. And we'll have another 2-2 pitch coming here in moments. Something Johnny Logan's really good at is fouling off pitches with 2 strikes. They do not like to go down striking out. Put the ball in play, good things usually happen. That's what they try to do. Another pitch, this one, fouled off again. Still doing battle. Hilp, the second baseman, on deck. Wolf retired the first 5 batters in a row, and then a 2-out hit for Rachel. That's where she's at first base with 2 outs here, top of the second. Long at bat here with the catcher Palm. Wolf looks to Jade Montgomery for the sign, has it, and checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. Another pitch, this one fouled off again right into the Wabash Valley dugout. She's out in front of a lot of these. They're all getting fouled towards the left side, but she's making contact and continuing to battle this Palm. Wolf searching for this put-away pitch. Wind blowing up some dirt towards the left field. Another 1-2 pitch. That one just missed outside. Wolf thought she had a strikeout there. Instead, she'll have to throw at least one more pitch. The 2-2 from Wolf. This one fouled off again. Still doing battle here. So that bat really frustrating for a pitcher. Got 2 strikes quickly, but now having to work hard trying to put away Palm. Runner on, 2 outs, another 2-2. This one fouled off again. This is officially the longest at-bat I have ever called as a broadcaster. But as a baseball and softball fan, it is fun to watch the game of one-on-one pitcher versus hitter. Another 2-2 from the lefty Wolf. Swing and a miss. She got her. Long at bat and a great at bat. And got to tip your cap to Palm for that one, but Wolf comes away with a strikeout. Still scoreless. We head to the bottom of the second. Lady Warriors back to bat after this.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Mount Carmel's original authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Wabash Valley to bat here in the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless. Paul Schnarre Field. Zach Reynolds with you on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. One game one, 4-1 did Wabash Valley. 1-1 game two. That'd be a big feat against Johnny Logan. Came in today 42-6 on the season. Now 42-7. Wabash Valley's improved to 25-22. Catcher Michaela Collins leading off the inning against Avery Buddy. First pitch, this one is tapped foul down the right field line. 0-1 on Collins. It'll be Collins, Wilkie, and Cameron due up this inning for Wabash Valley. Higgs got all the way to third base in the first inning, but could not be brought home to score. This is the only one to reach for Wabash Valley. Next pitch to Collins, a strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Outside corner's been a little inconsistent early on in this game from the umpire. Nonetheless, it's 0-2 on Michaela Collins. Buddy has her sign. Next pitch, check swing. It's outside, and they say she held up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Johnny Logan fans wanted that to be a strikeout. Instead, it's 1 ball, 2 strike count. Next pitch to Collins. Swing and miss, but he gets the strikeout anyway, that time swinging. That's her second strikeout. So now Alyssa Wookie will step up. Played second base in game 1, playing first base in game 2. Has some pop at the plate. First pitch to her, that one a little low and outside, ball 1. Wookie, a right-handed swinger. Everybody on the mound for Johnny Logan hits left-handed, but she throws and pitches right-handed. She's in the center circle for game 2. The 1-0 to Wookie. This one's popped up right side into foul territory, and over and able to make the play is Jillian Jeffries. It hit her glove, popped out, but then she was able to secure it with her offhand, the bare hand, the throwing hand. I thought she maybe used the fence to assist it, but they call it out. So Wookie out on the pop-up quickly. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. So Ava Cameron now at the dish. Goes first pitch swing and hits it towards second. A slow roller, and she's got herself an infield single. That one, the combo of the slow roller and her speed, there was no chance for Hope to make that play. Fielded it cleanly, but just did not have time to throw with how slow that one was hit. So a 2-out hit for Ava Cameron, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Demi Wolf, swinging left-handed. Wolf trying to help her own cause as she's hitting at the plate and pitching in the center circle for Wabash Valley. First pitch to her, just missed outside, ball 1. Wolf throws and bats left-handed. Wearing 1 batting glove on the front hand. Squats low on the box, bat on the shoulder, slightly open stance. The 1-0 pitch turned on that one, an inside pitch, and fouled it down the first base line, 1-1. Cameron at first base after her 2-out infield single. Wolf trying to make Johnny Logan pay for allowing that 2-out base runner. The 1-1 from Buddy to Wolf. That one's low and outside. A hitter's count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Batson due up next if Wolf can extend the inning. 2 outs here, bottom of the second, no score. At Paul Schnarre Field, Johnny Logan versus Wabash Valley. The 2-1 pitch. This one hit right back up the middle and Buddy and she'll fire to first for the out. Through the first 2 innings, we got a pitcher's duel. It's still scoreless as we head to the third at Paul Schnarre Field.
In our days, 'cause I found God. Don't wanna be an American idiot. Fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Delaney Hilt will lead things off here to start the top of the third. Demi Wolf back on the mound for Wabash Valley. Pitched 2 scoreless innings so far with 3 strikeouts. Allowed just 1 base runner. The sophomore southpaw back out for her 3rd innings work, as I mentioned. Hilt playing second base in Game 2, did not play in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Right-handed hitter, first pitch to her is a little low for ball 1. Hilp, Eilers, and the top of the order with McNeil due up here in the top of the third. 1-0 pitch to Hilp. That one up and in. Almost caught a piece of her elbow. She was able to avoid it, but it is a 2-ball, no-strike count. So good hitters count here for Hilp, 2-0. Wolf trying to battle back. The next pitch, and got a chase that time in a foul ball. That one was going to be ball 3 up and in, but Hilp chased it, got a piece of it, and fouled it off of herself. So Wolf back into the count. It's 2-1. Still the advantage to Hilp. Trying to set the table for Johnny Logan in inning number 3. 2-1 pitch from Wolf. This one turned and hit hard down the left field line, but well foul. She was out in front of it. 2-2. Against the Game 1 starter for Wabash Valley, Alexis Tucker, Johnny Logan hit a lot of foul balls to the right side. They were kind of late on her fastball. Wolf, a little bit more of a finesse pitcher, and she's got them out in front. They're hitting a lot of foul balls to the left side. Next pitch, swing and a miss, and she comes back from down 2-0 and got help to chase a high fastball for strikeout number 4 for Wolf. She is dealing here early in game number 2 of this doubleheader. So Dalen Eilers, really good defensive shortstop at the plate now for John A. Logan. Robbed Abby Mockbee of a hit back in the first. First pitch she sees is inside for ball 1. Eilers sporting number 11. Holds the bat down on the shoulder and lifts it up when the pitcher's ready. Next pitch is fouled off. 1-1. McNeil, the leadoff hitter, is on deck for John A. Logan. Wolf, I'm sure, would prefer to face her with nobody on, 2 outs. Trying to get Eilers here. A 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again. An inside pitch. Wolf is going in. Another reason why so many foul balls to the left from the right-handed hitters is she is really working inside a lot to the right-handed hitters, and that's causing them to foul it off to the left side. She's ahead in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the shortstop Eilers. Wolf checks the wristband. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again down the left field line. That pitch to the outside, but Eilers out in front of it. Wolf, another 1-2 pitch to Eilers. That one a little up and away. I believe it might have caught a part of the plate, but it was up above the numbers for ball 2. So good battle going here. 2-2 count. The pitch from Wolf to Eilers. This one hit towards third. Past the diving Flowers into left field for a base hit. Good effort by Carson Flowers at third, but could not corral that one. And with 1 out, Eilers reaches base with a base hit and brings up the top of the order with Addie McNeil. So McNeil grounding out to third her first time up. Back at the plate here with a runner on. And just 1 out. She's got some good speed. She'd be hard to double up. First pitch misses low for ball 1. Wolf allowed a base runner in the second, but that was with 2 outs, and she struck out the next batter. So this really the first kind of traffic she might be getting into. Next pitch misses a little low as well. 2-0. Eilers at first. McNeil at the plate with that slightly closed stance. Hands up high, kind of a slap hitter. Slaps this one towards short. Mockbee charges in on it, fires across. Not in time. McNeil showing off the speed that I was talking about. Reaches on an infield hit. So now 2 on, just 1 out. And John A. Logan officially has a rally going. I'm going to bring up Michaela Coburn. Grinding out to Demi Wolf, the pitcher, the first time up. So Coburn, left-handed swinger, with a chance here for John A. Logan. Wabash Valley trying to hunker down. The pitch from Wolf, lefty-lefty. This one's popped up left side over the head of Flowers, and that'll be another bloop hit. I mean, an infield hit on a slow roller, a bloop hit here. Some unfortunate circumstances for Wabash Valley, and now the bases will be loaded with the 3-hole hitter, Hannah Hackworth, coming to the plate. Just 1 out. There will be a force at any base. That one just barely over the head of Flowers. So Wolf in a jam here. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch to Hackworth. This one's flown out into left field, well foul. Batson will give it chase, but it's out of play into the parking lot for strike 1. Big momentum shifting at bat here early on. Momentum for either side, depending on who cashes in. If Wabash Valley can avoid runs, that'd be big momentum. Obviously, John A. Logan trying to score here in the 3rd inning. That pitch missed low, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Hackworth, the left fielder for John A. Logan. Eilers over at third. McNeil at second, Coburn at first. The pitch from Wolf, 1-1. This one's hit towards third and foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A strikeout or a pop out here would take a lot of pressure off the Wabash Valley defense with 2 outs. Hackworth, at the very least, wants to get something into the outfield for a sac fly potential. Wolf trying to avoid that. Looks to the dugout for a sign, hasn't, checks the wristband for the corresponding pitch. Big pitch coming, 1-2 from Wolf. Hits Hackworth, and that will allow a run to cross the plate. It's 1-0 John A. Logan on the bases loaded hit by pitch, and we're in the same situation. 1 out, bases loaded. Now the cleanup hitter, Jillian Jeffries. So Jeffries up now. Wolf still trying to limit the damage at this point. First pitch, low, ball 1. Wolf, who was cruising through the first 2 innings, now running into some trouble in the 3rd. Struck out the first batter of the inning, Hilt, but then gave up 3 kind of measly hits in a row. One was a bloop, 1 infield single, and then a hit by pitch. That one in the dirt, nice block by Collins to avoid any advancement, but it is a 2-0 count. Big hitters count for the cleanup hitter, Jeffries. McNeil's at third, Coburn at second, and Hackworth, who scored a run on the hit by pitch, at first. The 2-0 pitch. This one lined down the left field line and foul. Hit hard on the ground. But just strike one. 2 balls and 1 strike. One across already for Johnny Logan. They're looking for more. Wabash Valley trying to limit it. Wolf on the mound. 2-1 pitch to Jeffries. This one hit towards third and fouled off again, so Wolf battles back from down 2-0 to now a 2-2 even count. The pitcher, Avery Buddy, on deck for John A. Logan. Wolf, the sophomore left-hander, trying to pitch out of this jam. 2-2 pitch to Jeffries. Fouled off again. They'll do it again. Jeffries batting cleanup, playing first base for John A. Logan. Struck out her first time up. She got a big opportunity here. The base is loaded. Just 1 out. 2-2 count. Wolf trying to put her away. Long look for the sign. Now Wolf's got it and checks the wristband. A 2-2 pitch. This one hit towards third. Flowers catches it, tags the base, and they say safe at third. I think that should have been a double play. And Coach Jay Montgomery going to come out and ask why they missed that one. I mean, Flowers caught the ball with her glove already on the base. There's no way that McNeil was back safely, but they call it that way. So there'll be 2 outs, but Buddy still gets a chance to hit with the bases loaded after the missed call by the umpires. So 2 outs, bases loaded, and it'll be lefty-lefty. Pitcher versus pitcher. Wolf to Avery Buddy. First pitch, fouled off. 0-1. To give the umpires the benefit of the doubt, it's only a 2-umpire crew. They have to watch everything. It is hard for either one of them. Neither one of them in great position for that kind of call, as they have a lot of other responsibilities. The 0-1 to Buddy. Ball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Buddy, the pitcher, trying to help her own cause. She's got 1 run across already in the inning. She wants more, obviously. Run support. Wolf trying to limit the damage. Wolf, the 1-1 pitch. This one popped up in the left field, and that one's going to get down for a hit. 2 runs will score at least. Buddy into second base. It's now 3-0, John A. Logan. They cash in and take advantage of an umpire mistake, giving them an extra at-bat. So now Skylar Rachel at the plate with 2 outs, but a runner at third and second, trying to add to the John A. Logan lead. This one hit towards short. Mockabee has it. Fires across the first. Wolf gets out of it, but John A. Logan scores 3 runs in the top of the third. They lead 3-0. Wabash Valley with a chance to answer when we come back.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here. We work here. We're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Zach Reynolds back here with you on the call on News Channel 15, YouTube, the Warrior Sports Network at Paul Schnarre Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader between Wabash Valley and Johnny Logan College. Wabash Valley won Game 1. with a score of 4-1. Here in Game 2, as we enter the bottom of the third inning, Johnny Logan leads 3-0 after they scored 3 in the top half of the third. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for Wabash Valley here. Malin Batson playing left field for Wabash Valley in Game 2 at the plate for her first at-bat, facing off against Johnny Logan starter, Avery Buddy, who had 2 RBI hit as part of that 3-run top of this inning. First pitch, a strike on the outside corner to Batson, right-handed swinger, and an outfielder, another speedy outfielder for Wabash Valley. Open stance, hands near the shoulders. The 0-1 pitch, check swing, and it is fouled down the third base line. So quickly 0-2 on Batson. Wabash Valley has left a runner on base in each inning so far, so they've gotten a base runner in each inning but have not scored yet. The 0-2 pitch to Batson, that one in the dirt, nicely blocked by Palm behind the dish. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Batson trying to set the table and turn it over to the top of the lineup and get on base for him. One-two pitch from Buddy to Batson, fouled straight back. Nice cut that time from Batson. Able to stay alive. The sun came out there for a while the first couple of innings. Now it's a bit cloudier again over Paul Schnarre Field. Still nice and warm out. Not too bad. A little bit of wind. Fouled straight back again. Batson battling here with 2 strikes. Not going away easy. 1-2 count on the Lady Warriors left fielder. Everybody trying to put her away. Buddy with the sign. 1-2 pitch. The line back up the middle off the glove of Buddy to shortstop. Fired across by Eilers. And she's out. Picked out at first base by Jeffries. Tremendous defense all the way around. Buddy got a glove on it. And Eilers, the terrific defensive shortstop, fired across. And then a nice pick out at first by Jillian Jeffries. Unfortunate for Batson, who hit it hard right back up the middle. But she is out on a 1-6-3 putout. And now she is starting to limp. We're going to help her off of the field. We're going to take a quick 30-second break and be back.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. It's Jeep Celebration Month at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass as low as $300 per month, and a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee lease as low as $399 per month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challenge.
They helped Malin Batson off the field. She's into the dugout now. Heichelbeck steps up with 1 out. First pitch to her is low on in the dirt. We hope to have some good news on Malin Batson for you. She was limping, and they helped her up off the field. I didn't quite see. I'm not sure if she tripped over the bag or what happened, but we hope she's okay. 1-0 count on Heichelbeck. Next pitch from Buddy is up and away. 2 balls, no strikes. With 1 down here in the bottom of the third inning. Everybody, the starter for Johnny Logan, looks in, has the sign from the catcher, Palm. The 2-0 is fouled into the parking lot. And it's now 2-1. Heichelbeck still with the hitter's count here, steps back in. Had 2 hits back in game 1 of this doubleheader. 2-1 pitch. Fouled straight back. Good cut from Heichelbeck. Evens it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Heichelbeck trying to get on base with one out here, bottom of the third inning, trailing 3-0, trying to start a rally. The 2-2, it just got a piece of that and fouled it off, stays alive. Wabash Valley won game one of the doubleheader 4-1, now trailing 3-0 in the bottom of the third inning with one out here in game two of this doubleheader against John A. Logan. The 2-2 pitch to Heichelbeck. Outside, she checked her swing. Runs it full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat for Heichelbeck so far, trying to complete it and get on base. Everybody looks in for the sign, has it. 3-2 payoff pitch. Fouled out of play into the parking lot. They'll do it again. Higgs is on deck for Wabash Valley. Heichelbeck, who struck out in the first, trying to get on here. A 3-2 pitch again. This one pops straight up on the infield. Eilers calls it from shortstop and makes the play. Sure-handed out there. Made that catch and made it look easy for out number 2. So now with 2 outs, that'll bring up Emily Higgs, who did single in the first inning. Also stole base. Took third on a ground ball to the right side. Showed off the speed a lot in that first inning, but could not be brought home to score. Takes the first pitch here for a strike on the inner half, 0-1. Higgs trying to get on with 2 outs and start a 2-out rally if she can. The 0-1, that pitch misses up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Buddy looking for a 1-2-3 inning after allowing a hit in each of the first 2 innings, but no runs. The 1-1 pitch. This one pops up left side. Eilers has it again. Eilers, terrific defense in this third inning. Johnny Logan leads 3-0 as we head to the fourth.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market, presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Emma Banks takes over in left field for Wabash Valley as Batson was hurt trying to reach on an infield hit in the bottom of the third. Now in the top of the fourth, Palm scores the bunt, now pulls back. First pitch here from Wolf, misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Wolf trying to bounce back after giving up 3 runs in that third inning. So here in the top of the fourth. Palm scores up to bunt again, now pulls back immediately. That one a ball as well, 2-0. Doesn't look like she has any real intention to bunt as soon as Wolf is getting into her windup. Palm is pulling back, but she squares here again, now pulls back again. Takes that pitch for a strike. That one had some slider type movement from Wolf. Caught the zone, 2 balls and 1 strike. A 2-1 pitch from Wolf. That one up high, 3 balls and 1 strike. A 3-1 count on Palm, pulls back the bunt, now swings away, hits this one over the head of Cameron into right field for a base hit. So she gets things started here in the top of the fourth for John A. Logan. So now Delaney Hilp will come to the plate, playing second base in game 2. struck out her first time up. That's actually how the third inning started for Johnny Logan, but then they went on a run after that and ended up scoring 3. Scores up to bunt, hits this one down to Flowers at third. She'll fire across and gets help at first, but a successful sac bunt as moving up to second on the play is Ella Palm. So now Eilers will step up to the plate. She had a single, eventually came around to score her first time up. Takes that pitch for a strike, and she's been terrific defensively for Johnny Logan in between these two games. An anchor on the defensive side at shortstop for him. Has a runner in a scoring position here, just one out. This one hit towards third. Flowers has it, looks back, the runner to second, fires across, and gets the out. Speaking of nice defense, Flowers that time keeping a cool head, looking back, palm to second, and then still having time with the cannon of an arm to throw out the runner at first base. So 2 down now with a runner at second as the top of the order and Addie McNeil step up. First pitch to McNeil, and that one is slapped foul on the left side. That's McNeil's style of hitting. You see that every now and again in softball, especially with the top of the order hitters. They just try to slap the ball to the left and then use their speed to beat it out. That's what she did last time with an infield hit towards short. She also eventually came around to score. This time, slap foul right into the fencing of the Wabash Valley dugout. Quickly 0-2. Both trying to work around the leadoff hit from Palm. Got help out on a sac bunt and then a ground out to third from Eilers. Now she's 0-2 on McNeil. 0-2 pitch outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wolf, the left-hander, has the sign. 1-2 pitch. Foul off into the parking lot. That's McNeil's specialty. She will foul off a ton of pitches. That's what she does. Frustrating for a pitcher. Wind starting to stir up the field dirt. Well, umpire calls time, trying to make sure she can see correctly and gets it out of her eyes. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. The reason they pushed these 2 games up 2 hours, try to avoid some rain weather. This one will hit up the middle. That's through for a base hit in the center field. Heichelbeck comes up and just runs it in. Staying put at third is Palm. She did not try to score on that one, and Heichelbeck was raring to throw it home. So a 2-out hit puts runners at the corners for Michaela Coburn. So Coburn steps up, another lefty. Wolf trying to work it around another jam. Runners at the corners here, but she just needs 1 out. Lefty on lefty matchup. The pitch from Wolf. Slap towards Malcolby at short. Can't pick it out of the dirt. 1 run will score. Staying put at second is McNeil. And scoring on the play to make it 4-0 is Palm. So Palm eventually comes around and scores the leadoff hit. This one's flown out in the left field. Banks going back near the wall, and she makes the catch. Wolf gives up another run. Johnny Logan leads 4-0. Wabash Valley tries to answer in the bottom of the 4th when we come back.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things clear.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council welcomes Solito Lindo to close out the 2024 Performing Arts Series Sunday, April 28th at 1:30 p.m. in the WVC Brubeck Arts Center Theater. Solito Lindo is a modern Latino mariachi and has been featured on Nickelodeon's America's Most Musical Family and more. With a fresh look and youthful energy, the Lucero family performs the traditional music of Mexico and is passionate about sharing their music and culture. Tickets available at 618-263-5164.
Zach Reynolds back here with you on the News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Wabash Valley trailing 4-0 as we're at the bottom of the fourth inning here against John A. Logan, Game 2 of the doubleheader here at Paul Schnarre Field. Carson Flowers will step up to the plate as it is 3-4-5 due up for Wabash Valley here in the fourth inning. Flowers grinded out to short her first time up. She'll step in righty on righty against everybody. The starter's still out there for John A. Logan, and why not? She's been pitching well. First pitch to Flowers here from Buddy in the fourth. That one's outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Flowers trying to start a rally for Wabash Valley. So we enter the fourth inning here, the bottom of the fourth. Still some time, but don't want to waste your chances. Want to get some back as quick as you can. That pitch missed low, so 2-0, a good hitter's count for Carson Flowers. A 2-0 pitch from Buddy to Flowers. That pitch, strike on the inside quarter, came back to get a piece of the zone. 2-1. Flowers backed away from it, but had some late movement. Still hitter's count, 2-1 pitch. This one nubbed right back up towards Buddy, and she will just flip it on to first. Jammed Flowers that time off the handle of the bat, basically right to Buddy, and she made the play for out number 1. So Abby Maccabee up to the plate now, arrived of a line drive hit in the first inning by a nice play by her counterpart Eilers at shortstop. First pitch this time, that one's low, ball 1. Maccabee had a 3-run homer in Game 1. That was the difference in Game 1 where Wabash Valley won 4-1. But here in Game 2, this doubleheader, they are down 4-0 with 1 out in the bottom of the fourth inning. 1-0 pitch to Maccabee. Takes that one for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Buddy looks into the sign from Palm. She's got it. The 1-1 pitch. This one pops up right side. Moving back is the second baseman, and that is Hip making the play. Or Hilp, excuse me. And she makes the play, ranging into foul territory for out number 2. Buddy had a 1-2-3 third inning, now threatening a 1-2-3 fourth as Collins steps up to the plate trying to avoid that. Collins struck out her first time up. That was in the second inning. First pitch, ball inside. Collins crowds the plate, backed away from that one. Inside for ball 1, though. Collins doing the catching for Wabash Valley in both games of this doubleheader. That's hard work behind the plate, but she's done well. That pitch, a strike on the inside corner. Everybody's been working the inside corner. That's why she's able to get some of those soft ground balls when she causes jam shots like she did against Flowers earlier this inning. 1-1 pitch. That one a strike on the outside corner. 1-2. Collins set for the 1-2, steps back in the box. Slightly closed stance, bat pretty low near the shoulder. 1-2 pitch, swings and misses at the outside pitch. Buddy, another 1-2-3 inning. John A. Logan up 4-0, and they're back to the bats in the top of the fifth when we come back.
Support provided by the Spring Fling and Market presented by Charlie's Collision and Customs and the Greenhouse Collective on Saturday, May 4th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. to be held at Charlie's on Wabash 10 Avenue, just off of Highway 1 South in Mount Carmel. Vendors may sign up for the event with both outdoor and insulated indoor spaces available. For more information, Mick Swain can be reached via Facebook Messenger or at the Greenhouse Collective mtc@gmail.com. The Spring Fling and Market on Saturday, May 4th in Mount Carmel.
Mount Carmel's original authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including chicken on the beach, Mexican rice with cheese, nacho fajita chicken, or nachos with beef, all including soda. Not a student? No problem. Check out our daily specials just for you. Great food, great specials with great prices, all from the friendly professional staff you know and trust at Tequila's in Mount Carmel.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Back here at Paul Schnarre Field, top of the fifth inning, Wolves still out there for Wabash Valley. This pitch is fouled off by Jillian Jeffries. Leading off the inning for Johnny Logan, they scored 3 in the third and 1 in the fourth. And they lead 4-0 here as we enter the top of the fifth inning. Wolf has the sign, checks the wristband. A 1-2. Jeffries is in the dirt, 1-1. Jeffries taking her time, now steps back in the box, 1-1 count. 1-1 pitch from the lefty. Wolf floats up there and just a little high. Couldn't get it to fall back down in the zone, so 2 balls and 1 strike. It's Jeffries, Buddy, and Rachel do up this inning for Johnny Logan. 2-1 pitch. This one hit towards third. Flowers scoops it up, fires across for out number 1. Flowers has been beyond steady at third base today, defensively. So now everybody will step up. She had a 2 RBI hit her last time up. Part of that 3-run third inning for Johnny Logan. Lefty on lefty matchup. Wolf has the pitch. This one popped up, and that one's going to fall in front of Banks for a base hit. That one hit right off the end of the bat, not squared up at all by Buddy, but they say hit it where they ain't, and that one was perfectly in between Mockabee and Banks and falling for a hit. So her second hit today, and she's at first base with 1 out for Skylar Rachel. First pitch to Skylar Rachel misses a little low, 1 ball, no strikes. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here, and it is getting a little cooler at Paul Schnarre Field here on the campus of Wabash Valley College. Rain in the forecast, trying to beat that. This one hit in the left center field. That one's going to get down for a hit as well. Buddy will round second, and this ball ends up all the way to the wall. Buddy at third, she'll stay there. A 1-out double for Skylar Rachel, and now Johnny Logan threatened to add on here with 2 on in scoring position and just 1 out in the top of the fifth. Now, Coach Jay Montgomery going to call time here as Ella Palm, set to step up to the plate. She has a hit today, her last time up, and we're going to have a pitching change for Wabash Valley. It'll be Ava Schmidt on the mound now for Wabash Valley. We're going to take a break here. She throws her warm-up tosses and be back with the remainder of the top of the fifth.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
Ava Schmidt, the new pitcher on the mound for Wabash Valley, as she comes into a jam. 1 out, 2 on in scoring position. Her first pitch to Palm, the catcher, is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1, trying to clean up this inning for Demi Wolf, who can do nothing but look on now. She's given up 4 runs, and she's got 2 more that she's responsible for at third and second. The 0-1 pitch from Schmidt, that one's up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Schmidt, a freshman, trying to clean it up here, keep it where it is, and give Wabash Valley a chance to come back with the bats. Trying to limit the damage. The 1-1 pitch to Palm. Floats in there for a strike and off-speed pitch, and Schmidt ahead 1-2. Everybody at third. She's John A. Logan's pitcher. At second base is Skylar Rachel, who had the double just before the pitching change. The 1-2 pitch to Palm. Outside, 2-2. Schmidt looks to Coach Jay Montgomery for the sign. Now checks the wristband. 2-2 pitch. In the dirt. Gets past Collins. Breaking home is Buddy. The flip to home. Not there. Buddy scores, and moving up to third is Rachel. So a run comes across. It's now 5-0. John A. Logan College.
Mount Carmel's original authentic Mexican restaurant, Tequila's, is still the best, with great food and some great specials. Lunch-size margaritas are just $1.99 every Wednesday and Thursday. And check out our student specials, including...
Collins tried to block that one well, but it got past her. So now with 1 out, there's a runner at third. Just the 1 on. 3-2 pitch to Palm. Ringer up on the inside corner. Palm thought she had a walk, started to run down to first, but Schmidt got the strikeout for big out number 2 here in the 5th inning. So now Delaney Hilt with 2 outs and a runner at third, trying to add on 1 more for Johnny Logan. Schmidt trying to keep it where it is. Working in relief of Demi Wolf. That pitch missed up and away, ball 1. The 1-0 from Schmidt to Hilt. That one up high. 2 balls, no strikes. And 2-0 pitch from Schmidt. That one almost hits Hilt, but she's able to get out of the way of it. Regardless, it's now a 3-0 count. We'll see if Delaney Hilt gets the green light or if she's taken all the way. Schmidt's got to find the zone here. 2 outs. Runner at third, the 3-0 pitch. Misses up and in. So a 4-pitch walk for Delaney Hilt, and now it'll be runners at the corners with 2 outs for the shortstop, Dalen Eilers. Eilers has a hit and has scored in this game. She's also grounded out to third, and she's been terrific defensively for John A. Logan, trying to add at the bat as well. First pitch from Schmidt, outside. Taking off for a second is Hilt. No throw from Collins. She didn't want to cause a chance for the runner to score from third, so she just let Hilt take that on a stolen base. Next pitch, that one floats in there for a strike to Eilers. 1-1 count. That will go down as a stolen base for Hilt, as there were somebody covering second. If nobody had been covering, it would be fielder's indifference, but because somebody covered the bag, it goes down as a stolen base. 1-1 pitch. That one buzzes the tower a little bit up and in. 2 balls and 1 strike. A hitter's count for shortstop Eilers. 2 outs and 2 on. They're both in scoring position. Schmidt trying to get out of this inning. 2-1 pitch. Just missed the outside corner, and Coach Jay Montgomery not happy about that call and lets the umpire at home plate know it. That one looked good right on the corner. Did not get the call. So 3-1 hitters count for Eilers. Schmidt needs to do some work here. 3-1 pitch. Floats up there. That one stays above the zone. So back-to-back walks. The bases will be loaded with 2 outs for the top of the lineup and the designated player, Addie McNeil. So now the left-hander McNeil in the batter's box with the bases loaded, 2 outs and 1 across already in the inning. Swing and a miss at the first pitch. McNeil, usually a slap hitter, just swing normally that time with the bases loaded, trying to do some damage. Schmidt blew the fastball by her. The 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. Five runs across. They're all charged to the starter, Wolf, who's still looking on. She started this inning. She's still responsible for the runner at third base. Schmidt trying to clean up the inning. That pitch in the dirt blocked nicely by Collins. Able to get a glove on it and keep it in front of her. 2-1 count, though, for McNeil as Schmidt's walked 2 in a row and now down 2-1 to the leadoff hitter for John A. Logan. The 2-1 pitch. Floats up high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Nowhere to put McNeil. A walk would bring in a run. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 3-1 pitch. Here it comes from Schmidt. Fouled off into the netting and then rolled over in the parking lot. So full 3-2 count now. This could be the game right here. 5 runs is a lot already for Wabash Valley to come back from, but you got to give them a chance. If you allow any more, it could be really tough. Need this pitch here. 3-2 payoff pitch to McNeil. This one hit towards short. Mockabee has it. Fires across to first. Not in time. McNeil with the speed, an infield single, and it scores a run. Now 6-0 John A. Logan College. So to bring up Michaela Coburn in the same situation, bases loaded, 2 outs. That closes the book on Demi Wolf. She gives up 6 earned. And 4 1/3 inning of work with 4 strikeouts and gave up 10 hits. Schmidt, now in relief, is responsible for the other 3 runners on base right now. That pitch misses low to Coburn. The 1-0. This one slapped towards third, and Mockabee able to make the catch, ranging to her right. Johnny Logan does some damage. They get 2 more across. They lead 6-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Wabash Valley needs to score some runs in a hurry.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Alyssa Wilkie to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning for Wabash Valley. They trail 6-0. Everybody's still in the mound. She's been great for Johnny Logan in the center circle. Trying to continue to go to work here. She's set down 7 in a row. That pitch misses outside. Ball 1 to Wilkie. Wilkie trying to start a rally for Wabash Valley, down 6-0. Comeback needs to start somewhere. This one hit towards second. Slow roller fielded by the second baseman Hilp, and that one's thrown away towards the wall. Wilkie at second base now. So an error from Hilp, and Wilkie gets to second base. Like I said, you got to start a comeback somewhere, and you'll take base runners any way you can get them right now, the way that everybody has been pitching. So at second base, it'll be Wilkie as Ava Cameron steps to the plate. So Cameron is 1 for 1 with a single today. First pitch swinging, pops this one up right side. Hilp into the outfield grass, makes the catch, tagging up Wilkie to third base, and she is sliding in safe. So risky there, but Wilkie tags up on a pop fly barely into the outfield. So with 1 out, Wilkie at third base, a key scoring opportunity for Wabash Valley here as the pitcher, Schmidt, comes to the plate. So 1 out and a runner at third. This would be Schmidt's first at bat. That pitch in the dirt blocked by Palm. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch in there for a strike on the outside corner. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Ava Schmidt, the pitcher, hitting for the first time as she is the reliever of Wolf. Trying to bring home that first run for Wabash Valley. Takes that pitch for a strike, 1-2. Say it's officially overcast here at the Paul Schnarre field in the skies. 1-2 pitch. This one's line in right field. That's over the head of the second baseman. Hilp for a base hit and an RBI. Schmidt helping her own cause as the pitcher with an RBI single into right field. So Schmidt at first with 1 out, and now it'll be Banks hitting, who took over for the injured Batson. This is her first at-bat as well. Played all of game 1. That one tapped foul. So it's 0-1 on Banks. Schmidt at first after her RBI hit. 0-1 count on Banks, left-handed swinger. The pitch from Buddy. This one's tapped and foul. Just barely got a piece of that one. So she's quickly down 0-2 here. Top of the lineup with Heichelbeck due up next. Buddy has the sign. The 0-2 pitch to Banks. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Banks trying to battle here and just keep things going. This one tapped up the middle. Buddy has it. She'll just flip on to first for out number 1, or out number 2 rather. Did not try to go for the double play. So moving up to second is Schmidt, but Banks is retired on the 1-3 ground out. So now Heichelbeck at the plate. She's struck out and popped out here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Had a couple hits in game 1, though, and that win for Wabash Valley. First pitch, check swing. It's a strike anyway on the outside corner. 0-1. Some gray, ominous-looking clouds kind of coming in from the left field side. In right field, it's still pretty clear out there, but the storm is coming in. There's some rain at least. That pitch is strike on the outside corner as well, 0-2. Trying to get this game in before the weather hits. Wind's starting to stir the dust up. 2 outs, 0-2 pitch. This one hit up the middle. Past Tyler's into center field for a hit. They're going to hold up Schmidt at third base. Runners are coming at a premium for Wabash Valley, so they don't want to send 1-2 and out at home plate. They'll just try to keep moving the line. Runners at the corners and 2 outs after the 2-out hit from Heichelbeck, and Emily Higgs will step up to the plate. So Higgs at the plate is 1 for 2. Another run-scoring opportunity here. 1 already across for Wabash Valley in the inning. First pitch swinging. This one's popped up right field. Coburn comes in, and she will make the catch. So Higgs flies out. Wabash Valley pushes 1 across, but still a hill to climb. 6-1. Johnny Logan leads it as we head to the top of the 6th.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
The Wabash Valley Arts Council.
Zach Reynolds with you at Paul Schnarre Field on News Channel 15 YouTube, the Warriors Sports Network. Wabash Valley won game 1 of this doubleheader, 4-1, but they're down 6-1 here in game 2 as we enter the top of the 6th inning. Hannah Hackworth to lead things off here against Ava Schmidt for Wabash Valley, who came on in relief in that 5th inning of Demi Wolf. Schmidt, the freshman, has the sign. Checks the wristband. First pitch to Hackworth is outside and a little high as well. 1 ball, no strikes. Johnny Logan scored 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, and 2 in the 5th. So they scored 3 innings in a row. The 1-0 misses up and in. 2-0 to Hannah Hackworth. Playing left field today for Johnny Logan. She's done that in both games. He got hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the 3rd inning. That was the first run across this game. The 2-0 to her, swing and a miss, 2-1. Nice fastball that time from Ava Schmidt. Hackworth, the right-handed hitter, steps back in. 2-1 pitch from Schmidt. That one low, 3 balls and 1 strike. Schmidt 2 walks already since coming into this game. So a 3-1 hitters count for Hackworth. The pitch from Schmidt. This one's popped up left side, and that one will get out of play. Just over the bleachers. So runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schmidt looks to the dugout, gets the sign, looks at the wristband. Next pitch popped up. Collins will give it a look, and she will make the play. That one, the wind started to push it back towards fair territory, but Collins able to stay with it for out number 1. Nice play behind the dish. So now Jillian Jeffries will step up. She is struck out, lined out, and grounded out. First pitch to her from Schmidt is outside, ball 1. Schmidt trying to work a clean 6th inning, get it back to the Wabash Valley Bats. This one flown out into left center field. Banks ranging to her left, and that one's going to fall between her and Heichelbeck. Digging for second is Jeffries, and she's in with a stand-up double. Hit that one out to the wall and let it land perfectly in between Heichelbeck and Banks. And so she's at second base with 1 out, and everybody with a couple of RBI already in this game. Stepping up to plate, she's also got 2 hits and trying to add some more runs for her as she's been pitching well in the center circle for Johnny Logan. First pitch to Buddy this time around, and first pitch swinging, she fouls it straight back for strike 1. Six-1 game here, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning, Johnny Logan with the lead, threatening to score more with the runner at second base. The 0-1 pitch is up high at the eyes of everybody. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Gray clouds moving in from left field. One pitch, that one up and away, 2-1. Schmidt has struggled since coming in with finding the zone. She's fallen behind nearly every hitter. She's been able to battle back and get a fair amount of them as well, though. Was able to battle back earlier this inning to get out Hackworth. This one's popped up right side. Kamen calls off Wilkie, and she will make the catch for out number 2. So now Skylar Rachel, who singled and doubled in this game, will step up, hitting from the right side. Slightly open stance, bat down on the shoulder. First pitch, just missed, ball 1. Runner at second, that's Jeffries. Had the 1-out double, now there's 2 down. Schmidt trying to keep her stranded. Next pitch, this one's flown out in the left field. That one's deep, had home run distance, but is well foul. Just a long strike number 2. Oh, that's all that is. Next pitch from Schmidt. That one in there for a strike, so 1-2 is the count now. That was an off-speed pitch and framed up nicely by Collins behind the plate. So Schmidt 1 strike away from getting out of it and pitching around the double. 1-2 pitch. Swing and miss. Schmidt with the strikeout. Wabash Valley running out of time. Need to score some runs as we head to the bottom of the 6th, and the Lady Warriors turn to bat.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
In our days, 'cause I found God.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
Fever, 'cause I'm breaking.
You need to be mindful that when you're out, maybe doing a little tree pruning or shaping, or kids climbing in the tree, building tree houses, whatever, look up, make sure there's no power lines in or near the area. And even after the storm or after a wind event or something like that, where a limb may be falling down or hanging in the tree, make sure to look and there's no utility lines near that. And if there is, call us. We'll come take care of it. We'll get that down. We'll get things cleared up.
Carson Flowers leading off the bottom of the sixth for Wabash Valley. Takes strike one on the inside corner. Everybody still out there for Johnny Logan. She's been great, just giving up the one run. Carson Flowers trying to set the table for a comeback for Wabash Valley. This one hit towards third. Fielded cleanly, but in air on the throw. That one sailed the first baseman Jeffries. Flowers at second, and she will stop there. And that was Rachel who airmailed the throws. Hit hard by Flowers right at her. She fielded it cleanly, but then throw way above Jeffries into the wall. So a leadoff two-base error for Flowers, and take the base runners any way you can get. Now you just got to cash in with some runs. So Flowers will be at second for Abby Mockabee after a player's mound visit there. And they'll return to their positions on Johnny Logan's side. Mockabee will step up, had that home run back in game one. Here in game two, she's lined out and popped out on the infield. There's a runner at second, nobody out here. Bottom of the sixth inning, pitch from everybody. A strike on the outside corner. No balls, one strike to the sophomore shortstop, Abby Mockabee. Mockabee with the open stance, waggling the bat at her shoulder. Takes that pitch, and that one off the plate, but called a strike. 0-2. I think this umpire might be trying to beat the rain a little bit. So 0-2 on Mockabee. With Flowers at second base, the pitch from everybody. That pitch, she chased it outside, tried to hold up her swing, but definitely went around, and that's probably a product of the umpire giving that generous strike on the pitch before Mockabee had to try to protect, and she strikes out on 3 pitches. Strikeout number 4 on the day for everybody. She's been just getting a lot of weak contact. And that pitch misses low and inside to Collins. Collins has struck out twice. Took that one, though, for a ball down and in. Still just one out and a runner at second base. Flowers, who reached base with an error. That pitch lined down the right field line, but foul. 1-1. So 1-1 count on the catcher Collins, trying to score a run for Wabash Valley, down 6-1 here in the late goings. That pitch outside, 2-1, hitters count. Wabash Valley won game 1 of this doubleheader, and they would like to sweep game 2 against the number 1 team in the conference, but right now they got a hill to climb. Collins with a 2-1 pitch. Takes it for a strike on the outside corner, and I don't think that was a strike early in the game, but he's been calling it now. I mean, as long as he's consistent, that's all you want. He's called that a few times now. So it's 2-2 on Collins. The pitch from everybody, this one fouled off. That one hit off the end of the bat towards the right side and landed foul, so Collins able to foul that one off and continue to battle. Flowers at second with one down. A 2-2 count. The pitch from Buddy to Collins, and that one, she just barely got a piece of it. Foul tipped it, couldn't be held on to behind the plate by Palm, so Collins buys herself another pitch. Everybody trying to put Collins away. Collins trying to reach base and bring a run across. Everybody looks into Palm for the sign, has it. Another 2-2 pitch to Collins. This one tapped foul again. So Collins fouling off a few tough pitches in a row, continuing to battle. Trying to get one she can drive. Buddy steps back in the center circle and looks into Palm. Flowers leads at second. Another 2-2 pitch. This one fouled out of play again. Coburn giving a chase. It might stay in play, and it does. The wind pushed that one back in. Flowers is safe at third, tagging up, but that one I thought off the bat was immediately going to be out of play, but the wind pushed it back in and kept it in play, and Coburn, showing off the wheels, tracked that one down somehow for out number 2. So Wilkie will step up with 2 outs and a runner at third. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Buddy early in the game was going inside a lot to the righties. Now she's using that outside corner. That pitch is low and away. Blocked in the dirt by Palm. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilkie trying to extend the inning. Johnny Logan leads 6-1 here. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Wabash Valley with a runner at third. That pitch misses low, 2-1 for Wilkie. Wilkie has popped out and reached on an error. She eventually came across to score the lone Wabash Valley run here in game 1. Or game 2, excuse me. After she reached on that error. Got a 2-1 count here. And now make it a 3-1 count. No, a strike. That one looked low, but instead it's 2-2. Even the scoreboard operator called that one a ball preemptively. Instead of 3-1, it's 2-2 with 2 out. The pitch from everybody to Alyssa Wilkie. This one hit towards third, scooped up by Rachel. She'll fire across to first and get the out. Everybody able to pitch around the leadoff error. Johnny Logan still leads 6-1. They'll look for some insurance runs in the top of the 7th when we come back.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Before coming to Senior Enrichment Center, I was so depressed that I couldn't get out of bed. That all changed once I started seeing Danielle, the social worker, and Melanie, the nurse. They have been so kind, and they truly care about my health. They have helped me to be able to go out and have shown me the importance of how to deal with my problems in a more constructive way. I think anyone who is experiencing grief, depression, anxiety, or isolation can benefit from this program. The Senior Enrichment Center has changed my life.
Top of the 7th here, Paul Schnarre Field, game 2 of this doubleheader. Johnny Logan leads game 2 with a score of 6-1 as we enter the 7th. Ava Schmidt back on the mound for Wabash Valley after she relieved the starter Demi Wolf in the 5th. We're going to have a pinch hitter here to start the top of the 7th. It's going to be Addie Fouch hitting in place of Palm, the catcher. Open stance from the left-hander batter's box, bat low at the shoulder. The first pitch, a strike on the outside corner. Fouch, a 5'10 sophomore. Getting her first action today. Did not play in game 1 either. Next pitch, swing and a miss on an outside pitch, and it's quickly 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch from Schmidt to Fouch. Left that one outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schmidt has the sign. A 1-2 pitch. That one outside as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Fouch able to work it from 0-2 to 2-2. Schmidt trying to put away the first batter here of the 7th. 2-2 pitch again to foul. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Ava Schmidt. That's her 3rd K since coming in. And Delaney Hilp will step up now, playing second base in game 2. Struck out, got down a sac bunt, and reached on a walk, and also stole a base. She goes first pitch swing and flies this one in center field. Heichelbeck goes back now, comes back in, and makes the catch for a quick out number 2. Wind really starting to pick up. It's now officially chilly. The coolness it is here in Mount Carmel. Rain, on its way, trying to get this game in and finish it hopefully before the rain comes down. Next pitch to Eilers, the first pitch to her this time around, is a strike on the outside corner. Played a really good shortstop today through the 2 games defensively for Johnny Logan. I've been really impressed with her work in the field. And also has a hit and reached on a walk in this game at the plate. Checks her swing there. It's in the dirt. They appeal the first. She did not go. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 count with 2 outs here at top of the 7th. The freshman Schmidt trying to get through this clean inning and then get it back to the Wabash Valley Bats with one more chance to come back. That pitch misses outside, so hitters count 2 balls, 1 strike on John A. Logan shortstop Dalen Eilers. The 2-1 pitch, up and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. Schmidt trying to avoid a 2-out walk. Those usually come back to bite you. Top of the order and McNeil due up next. The 3-1 pitch, strike on the outside corner, run it full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schmidt looking for a 1-2-3 inning. John A. Logan looking to get a 2-out rally for some insurance runs. They're already up 6-1. 3-2, payoff pitch from Schmidt. Swing and a miss. No, she got a piece of it. Schmidt tried to bury that one in the dirt. Got the chase, but Eilers able to foul it off and stay alive. They'll do it again. Good battle going here. Still 3-2. Schmidt looks to Coach Jay Montgomery. Coach Montgomery calls out the sign. Schmidt checks the wristband. 3-2 payoff pitch. This one's popped up. Going back, and that's going to fall past Kamen into the outfield for a base hit. So good piece of hitting there from Eilers. Kind of got jammed on it, but got it to fall on the grass, and she reaches with a 2-out hit. Second hit today, her 3rd time getting on base in this game. So now McNeil will step up. She's grounded out in the first. She's also got a couple of hits, 3 hits since then. First pitch there is a strike. She grounded out in the first to third base, and since then she had a hit in the 3rd, a hit in the 4th, and a hit in the 5th, including an RBI in the 5th and a run scored in the 3rd. She's had a busy day, not playing the field, but lots of opportunities at the plate. Slaps this one foul down the left field line, quickly 0-2. But just because McNeil goes down 0-2 does not mean you got her where you want her. She can foul off almost any pitch. She's been doing that all day between the 2 games, frustrating pitchers with her ability to foul off pitches with 2 strikes. John A. Logan as a team does that really well, but McNeil especially, and that's why she's in the leadoff spot. Also because of that speed, most of her hits are infield hits. Takes that one outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. A couple times today, she's got 3 hits. 2 of them have been slap hit towards short, and she reached on infield hits because the speed just too much. Schmidt still heading the count, 1-2. The pitch to McNeil. Slapped in the left field, coming in is Banks. She makes the catch. So a scoreless inning for Ava Schmidt. She put together a couple in a row. John A. Logan, though, leads 6-1. As we enter the bottom of the 7th, Wabash Valley with one more chance to make a comeback. Don't go anywhere.
You already know that the First National Bank is your real community bank, but have you met our people? It's the people inside that make us a community bank. We live here, we work here, we're your neighbors and your friends. When you bank with us, your money is reinvested in your community. At the First National Bank, our customers are more than an account number. People are the reason for this community. We're your hometown bank, serving the area since 1906. We are the First National Bank, where our people make the difference. Come see us today. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Get your Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel. Get up to $4,750 off 23 Ford Explorers and 2023 Ford Mach-E. Get $15,700 off original MSRP. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today. Come to Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get up to $17,400 off 2023 Chargers and Challengers, and up to $15,555 off MSRP on 2023 Jeep Gladiators. Get them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com today.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Johnny Logan leads 6-1. Everybody who started this game for him still out there trying to finish it off. Wabash Valley won game 1 of this doubleheader, 4-1. Off of the backs of Alexis Tucker and her pitching and Abby Maccabee's 3-run homer. And here in Game 2, they are down 6-1. Johnny Logan scored 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 2 in the second. Wabash Valley down to the last 3 outs, trying to sweep this doubleheader. But they got a hill to climb here with just 3 outs to give. This one fouled straight back by Ava Kamen for strike 1. Johnny Logan came into today 42-6 and now 42-7 after losing game 1. They're the top team in the conference, one of the top teams in JUCO softball. So really, you got to hand it to Wabash Valley just to win one game today, but why not try and win both of them? It's a tough task with how good Johnny Logan is. But they're trying to make a comeback to do that here. That pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to the freshman Ava Kamen. Buddy looks in, has the sign from Palm. The 1-1 pitch. This one's hitting the shallow left field, and Eilers comes over and makes the catch, and Eilers from shortstop again, all over the field defensively. I'll say it one more time, I've been really impressed with her defensive work. She can track down just about anything. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th, and Ava Schmidt, the pitcher, will step up. She had an RBI single, the lone run for Wabash Valley, her first time up. Takes the first pitch there for a ball. The 1-0 count. The pitch from Buddy to Schmidt. That pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes. One out here, bottom of the 7th. 2-0 count on Schmidt. The pitch from Avery Buddy. That pitch low and in the dirt. 3-0 to Ava Schmidt. See if she has the green light here, if she's taking all the way with a 3-0 count. My philosophy usually is you look for one pitch in one spot, and if it's not there, you don't swing. But if you get it, swing hard. That pitch got a generous 3-0 strike call. You know, usually on 3-0, the zone expands a little bit. And that one probably should have been ball 4. Instead, it's 3-1. Schmidt still a nice hitter's count. She'll be ready to swing now. 3-1 pitch from Buddy. This one fouled out of play on the right side. And everybody has battled back from down 3-0 to a full count, 3-2. Emma Banks on deck for Wabash Valley. Schmidt trying to get on for her and start something. Down 6-1. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. 3-2 payoff pitch. Fouled out of play again into the netting. Schmidt continuing to battle. Schmidt back in the batter's box on the right-hand side. Three-two payoff pitch again. This one hitting the right field. Going back on it is Coburn, and she makes the catch. That one had some carry on it, but Coburn able to put it away for out number 2. So now Emma Banks will step up. Last hope for Wabash Valley here in Game 2. Her first time up was in the 5th inning after replacing the injured Malin Batson. She grounded out back to the pitcher, Avery Buddy. Buddy fires home. That one slapped at and missed. 0-1. Banks is trying to slap that the other way and use her speed to get on. Trying to turn it over to the top of the order. Keep Wabash Valley's hopes alive with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch from Buddy. Tapped foul quickly, 0-2. Wabash Valley down to the last strike. Here in game number 2. Again, they did win the game number 1, which is a feat in and of itself against a team like John A. Logan. But trying to rally with 2 outs here and take 2 from the top team in the conference if they can. Banks down to her last strike here, though. Everybody looks in for the sign. The 0-2 pitch. Outside, 1-2. Banks continuing to try to battle. Everybody trying to put her away and complete the complete game. In the center circle. 1-2 pitch. Foul tap. Banks just got a piece of it. Caught a bit of the umpire, and he seems to be all right. Took it off the shin. So Banks continues to battle with that foul ball there. Trying to get on for Heichelbeck and keep the Warriors' hopes alive. Down to the last strike, 1-2. The pitch from Avery Buddy. Swing and a miss. No, she just got a piece of it. Just barely off the tip of the bat. Got a piece of it and was almost held onto by Palm for a strikeout, but she couldn't quite squeeze it, so Banks still staying alive. Fouled off a few in a row. Banks ready for the 1-2. Buddy is as well. The pitch. Popped up left side and out into the parking lot. Banks fouls off another. Not giving away this at bat easy. Still 1-2 count. The pitch to Banks. Skips to the backstop, 2-2. Nice at bat from Banks here. Working the count, fouling off tough pitches. Not giving away this last at bat. Trying to extend it for Wabash Valley. Everybody on in the center circle, for Johnny Logan's pitched fantastic today. Trying to finish it off for the Lady Volunteers. 2-2 pitch. This one hit up the middle, right back to everybody. Fires to first. Johnny Logan wins game number 2, and they split the doubleheader. Wabash Valley able to take one away from the top team of the conference. They won game 1 4-1. They lose game 2 6-1. Wabash Valley is now 25-3, and John A. Logan 43-7. Two teams that have been really good in conference here in the GRAC. Wabash Valley here at Paul Schnarre Field wins 1 4-1, and they lose game 2 6-1. We want to thank you for joining us here for Wabash Valley softball action. It's been a great day of softball. Able to get both of these games in before the rain. We're happy for